Now it's 12 p.m. So shall I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. So good morning, everybody. I welcome you all in 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research in global warming, climate change, and economical development, which is organized by a radiant group of institutions, Jabalpur, in association with Social Science and Management Welfare Association. So, as all of us we know that we observe extreme drought, wildfire, floods, tropical storms, and other disasters that collectively referred to as the climate change. And the most due to the air pollutants, the carbon dioxide, methane, and nitrous oxide, and fluorinated gases, global warming occurs, and the impact of global warming are adverse, which changes the weather. So extreme heat weathers, drought and floods, etc. we observe. So the most acutely affected are the underprivileged and economically marginalized people, which leads to poverty, displacement, hunger and social unrest. So if we see the facts that more than 250,000 people around the globe every year are and forced to 100 million people into the poverty by 2030. So there is need to work together to sort out the solution, to come together in the same platform, whether we are teachers or researchers. So here, why this conference is being organized. So now I would like to introduce the first speaker, or I would like to introduce the convener of this conference, Dr. Farhana Sultana, who is from University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Shiraz, Oman, and she is also the advisory board member. So I would like to invite the Dr. Farhana Sultana for her speech, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yeah, good afternoon, namaskar and assalamu alaikum. This is Dr. Farhana from University of Technology and Applied Sciences. First of all, I would like to thank you all for involving me in this conference, which will be held for 2 days. I would like to thank the organizers first, the Radiant Group of Institutions, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, India, Social Science and Management Welfare Association, and International Society of Teachers, Administrators, and Researchers, Bangkok, Thailand. At the same time, I would not forget to thank Mr. Brajesh, who has coordinated this overseas from India to Oman. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to convey this 2 days conference. As we all know, we are here on a topic to discuss a topic on global warming, climate change, and economic development. We have gathered here to confront a critical intersection of environmental preservation and economic progress. Over the next 2 days, we will delve into the indicate relationship between these elements. However, we can harmonize environmental stewardship with economic prosperity for a better future. We all know climate change is a defining issue of our time, and we are at a defining moment. These words by Ban Ki-moon resonate deeply as we convene to address the persisting issue of global warming. From melting ice caps to extreme weather events, the challenges posed by climate change are undeniable. As we confront these challenges, we must acknowledge the profound impact of global warming on our environment, economies, and societies. Rising sea level threatens coastal communities, while droughts and floods jeopardize food securities and livelihoods. The urgency of this crisis demands our immediate attention and collective action. Moreover, the ramifications of global warming extend beyond the environment to very foundation of our economic development. Increased frequency and severity of natural disaster disrupts supply chain, damage infrastructure, and hinder productivity. Additionally, shift in the agricultural pattern and water availability can destabilize economies reliant on those sectors, exaggerating inequalities and poverty. In essence, global warming poses a multifaceted threat to economic development, requiring us to rethink traditional modes and embrace sustainable practices. As we embark on this journey, let us heed the words of Mahatma Gandhi. The earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed. Only by prioritizing environmental stewardship we can secure a prosperous future for generations to come. Preventing climate change due to global warming requires a multifaceted approach involving individual actions, policy interventions, and technological advancement. I would like to suggest few suggestions that can help us reduce the climate change negatively and then to enhance our economic development. Transition to renewable energy. We can accelerate the shift from fossil fuel to renewable energy sources such as solar, wind, and hydropower to reduce greenhouse gas emission. Promote energy efficiency measures in industries, building, and transportation to reduce energy consumption and carbon footprint. Reforestation and afforestation. Increased efforts are to be done to preserve existing forests and initiate programs for reforestation and afforestation to absorb carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. Implement sustainable agricultural practices such as conservation, tillage, crop rotation, and agroforestry to reduce emission from land use change and improve soil health. Implement carbon pricing mechanisms such as carbon taxes or cap and trade system to incentivize emission reduction and stimulate investment in clean technologies. Transition towards a circular economy model that promotes resource efficiency, waste reduction, and recycling to minimize environmental impact. Public transportation and active mobility. Invest in public transportation infrastructure and promote walking, cycling, and other forms of active mobility to reduce reliance on fossil powered vehicle. Increase public awareness and education on climate change and its impact, empowering individuals and communities to take actions and make informed choices. Sustainable urban planning, promote compact mixed use urban development and invest in green infrastructure to enhance resilience to climate change and reduce emission for urban areas. International corporations foster international corporations and collaborations to address climate change on global scale, including communities to ambitious emission reducing emission targets and support a variable this thing. By implementing these suggestions, we can work towards mitigating the impact of global warming and building a more sustainable and resilient future for all of us. These are few suggestions which I think all of us are aware of, and we hope that we all can practice at least one from this to bring a change in our climate, to reduce global warming, and to have a positive impact in the economic development of not just one country but globally This is a effort that we all can take, a small effort all of us can take from the suggestions given. Thank you so much. And I expect that all of us learn something from this 2 days conference and implement it in our daily lives. Thank you so much. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Dr. Farhana Sultana. So your suggestions are highly recommended. You give the suggestions about the renewable energy sources, solar energy, and use of hydropower projects, and promote energy and carbon and reduce the carbon footprints, which are the you also talk about the green energy technology and recycling. So thank you once again for your suggestions. Now I would like to invite the second speaker, that is Dr. Naveen Kumar Singh, who is a guest speaker and who is a professor, head of institutions, School of Natural and Applied Sciences, Vikrant University, Gwalior. So, sir, please, if you are connected, Dr. Naveen Kumar.
Good afternoon, all of you. Myself, Dr. Naveen Chauhan, Professor and Head of Institutions, School of Natural and Applied Science, Vikrant University, Gwalior, MP, India. First of, I express my gratitude to organizing team for inviting me on this platform, and also thanks for Dr. Brajesh in we can do.
Sir, your voice is disrupted. Please check your connection. Dr. Naveen, you are disconnected. Please check your connection if you can hear me.
We can do sometimes some things for nature from our homes, whether it's a small movement for a thoughtless rules and new gratitude towards the society. But we have to do good to our environment and keep this goodness of the environment for entire. Therefore, it's the responsibility of us. We can make small changes in our home, like planting trees and planting some small plants which provide oxygen. In nature, like the snack plants, this always gives oxygen and absorbs many poisonous gases. Similarly, the tulsi tree gives oxygen, which have which is very useful for us and also religious. We salute its religious belief. It it we go by scientific fact. The tulsi plant is the good plant for our courtyards. We had told all traditions that we ask nature, then along with worship. It's one of the biggest reason of the worship nature was because everything was linked with our belief. If it was not linked with the belief, then the persons would not have accepted it as belief. In olden times, we when we used to cross the river, where was the tradition of the throwing coins? Because at that time the river made of the silver and brass. There were the antiseptic cross the rivers with the full put coin in its, which can be seen very even today. In our instant issue traditional people, trees, and forget were modernity for the every village. Hence, we all know that these keeping release, release oxygen 24 hours and keeping purifying the atmosphere. Hence, our Rishi and Muni have started traditions. We all should be very proud of our traditions that your our money is taught so such by the nature. If we continue to follow the traditions, when we will be saved from any kinds of pollutions and any kinds of environmental issues. Save the environmental, we have all we all will have to make efforts together and for his. If we make some efforts on a small scale, when the wind gradually comes and take us, like if you preserve the seeds of fruits when used somewhere or during the rainy season, because the small plant growing from these seeds during the rainy season will later take the form to hug trees in the further, which will save the environment and also give rises to new types of plant. Hence, we all have to start from our homes, never use for seasoning kachra. If we all make efforts to keep water environments and land healthy, we have should also keep our thoughts healthy so that the coming generations get a clean environment. In the end, I would like to request only one thing from all of you. People should stay away from our homes, start things about the environment because if we cannot save what will we lead to future generations. First of all, I express my gratitude to the organizing team for inviting me on this platform. थैंक यू। और मैं सभी से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि नेचर के लिए मुझे कुछ करना है तो आज से ही हमें कुछ ना कुछ नया करना पड़ेगा, छोटे छोटे कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे जिससे हम अपने नेचर को बचा सकते हैं। अन्यथा रूल्स एंड रेगुलेशन बनाने से नेचर को हम नहीं बचा पाएंगे। थैंक यू।
प्लीज अनम्यूट करें। मोनिका मैम आपकी वॉइस
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Naveen Kumar. So you talked about the nature and usefulness of different gases and oxygen, and you also talked about the pollution and environment, which is very informative. Thanks for sharing your views. Thank you. Now I would like to call upon the next speaker, who is the chief guest, Professor Nada Rajkovic, from the University of Split, Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, Croatia. She is also the Board of Advisory member. If she is available, kindly join. Professor Nada.
मैम आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही मैम। नादा मैम आप अपना माइक को अनम्यूट कर ले पहले।
Yeah, she left due to some technical problems.
Do you hear me now? Do you hear me?
Yes. Now you are audible, please.
Okay, I just got out again. Very good morning from Croatia. I'm really honored and blessed to be here on this amazing two-day conference. I want to thank to the organizer. And today on this very crucial topic, I have a presentation. I will try to share. It's not good. Let me try again. Is it audible now? Do you see my presentation now?
It is audible only. You just read your presentations. It is not visible yet.
Not visible. Why it's not visible? It just show one window. We don't want to show the presentation. Okay, let's now. Is it now visible? Do you see now?
It is still not visible.
You continue to read your presentation, ma'am, please. You continue to
Okay,
read out, please.
okay. Okay, I had lot of examples to show, but okay, I will say. So today, for this conference, I choose a topic, virtual assistance in sustainability, because we are talking about the global warming, we are talking about the climate change, and we are talking about the economic development. So, what is the meaning today, and why virtual assistance, and what artificial intelligence today has with this sustainability? So global warming today refers to this increase in the Earth's average. So we have activities that can release the greenhouse gases like carbon dioxide, like methane, like N2A. So they lead to the things that we can have. Then rising sea levels, we have lot of weather events like earthquakes, everything. So how to predict, how to make a trend? We can do this with the artificial intelligence. When we are talking about the climate change, then we see these changes in the earth. So we have shifts in the temperature, we have the perception, we have wind patterns. So all of things on the earth can be monitored, and climate changes today have a significant challenges for the society, for the economy, for the ecosystem world. So today it requires urgent action to mitigate the greenhouse gas emissions. So we need to adapt this future impacts. If we say economic development today refers to the improvement in living standards. So we have economic productivity, well-being of individuals, communities. This today involves lot of various factors. So we can have the increased access to education. Like educators, we are really investing a lot in this sustainability. We are not talking, we are really acting. We have such a lot of projects. Me coming from Europe, on the European level, also on the global level. So education, healthcare, infrastructure, technology, economic opportunities. So this is like the social and political stability. Economic development today can occur on local level, regional level, national level, and it is influenced by lot of factors. So if we want economic development, it can include the policies, the governance policies, structures, natural resources, trade, investments. So we have this technological innovation. Each one of these topics today and tomorrow is really interconnected and has an implication on other. So, like an example, if we uncheck global warming and climate changes, then we can see a significant challenge to economic development by agriculture production, by water scarcity, increasing the frequency and severity of natural disasters, undermining the infrastructure, the supply chains. So the sustainable economic development strategies need to prioritize renewable energy, resource efficiency, green technology, infrastructure like climate resilience. So After this, we come to the global warming. So global warming is driven today with the with the greenhouse gases. So this burning fossil fuels, they are going to the energy transportation, the industrial processes. So what global warming, like melting the polar ice, changes in the patterns, disruptions of ecosystems, weather, treats for the food security. What are we eating today? Water. What are we drinking today? What are we breathing? Which type of air we are breathing? So climate change make this in the earth. The impacts on the climate change are widespread around us. So we are losing the capital. We have the changes in agriculture. We have displacement of population. Then we have the threats to human health. So adapting this impact, making this and talking about the economic development is improving these living standards. We need to reduce poverty. We are talking about, we have 17 SDGs and each one is correlated. So talking about the economic growth, social progress, environmental sustainability, we have these key elements. If we want to have economic development, we are talking about economic growth in the production of goods, services, job opportunities. We need to generate income, human development, invest in education, healthcare, social services, infrastructure development. So building, maintaining infrastructure, sustainable development, balancing the economic growth with the environmental protection. So this is on the level of social equity. It I want to say that the connection between economic development, global warming, climate changes is today multifaceted with greenhouse gas emissions, with the energy consumption, with the land use changes, with the resource extraction, with the vulnerability to the climate impact, and with policy technology. So what about the policy and technology? Economic development needs to drive innovation. We need innovation. We need innovation in cleaner technologies and practices. So only this way we can mitigate these emissions and we can promote climate resilience. So the policies need to make this for the energy efficiency, for the land use practices, for the reduction of emissions. Then we have this global interdependence. What is that? Global climate change like a global issue. So while economic development is essential for improving life standards, reducing poverty, promoting prosperity, we need to pursue this to the manner, to the sustainability, to social inclusive. So these are the strategies. And Professor Nada want to say, if we talk about Europe, any country, we have carbon pricing in European Union. So putting a price on the carbon, then in each one country, as I say, what is happening in Croatia? My country, Croatia, is a smaller country. So if we compare to the European nations, we are working on the renewable energy development. We are investing. We are working on the improvements like implementing the energy, including that in the buildings, transportation, in the industry. We are reducing energy consumption and emissions. We have sustainable tourism. Croatia tourism industry is very significant, so it is important for the economic growth. We are living from tourism. We have these practices. We have these eco-certificate programs. We are making the balance about the economic development with environmental protection. Then we have the climate resilience planning. We are planning. Croatia is minimizing the social, economic, and environmental costs of climate change. So while Croatia's efforts are varying in the scale of other countries, we have a big energy potential. We have a lot of water. We are wasting management, and we have circular economy. So we are implementing these measures to improve the waste management and circular economy. So contributing to the climate change on this way, protecting the areas, and we have a great policy framework. Professor Nada, wants to say that global warming and climate change has a big impact on the economic development. We need to act. We need to act seriously all these problems. So economic activities need to contribute to the global warming and to the climate change if we want to have a better future for our generations. So today we can say that we have this modern technology. Modern technology needs to help us. Modern technology needs to help us. So today I wanted to show the concept of the virtual assistants, how virtual assistants can act in this field. So maybe tomorrow, maybe I will show this because this was really a practice. We make chatbots, we make virtual assistants. My students work a lot on that, and we have a lot of actions. We make this. So why this virtual assistant? So I will say when we make a chat bot, we have a personalized learning. So we can make a chatbot for only one thing and personalize. If we have problem with the transportation, how to make it with transportation, how to implement in the school building, how to implement in the students' actions, what actions can students do. So as they adore technology. Like example, before few days was Earth Day. So how virtual assistants can help to reduce the carbon footprint. A carbon footprint, we know that it is a total amount of greenhouse gases, so they can be produced directly or indirectly by human activity. We can make this. We have new patterns. We have new decisions for doing this with a virtual assistant. So virtual assistant can support business green strategy, make less paper waste, less plastic waste, reduce fuel energy, and reduce greenhouse gas emissions. So this is 6 reasons why we need to hire. If we cannot make our own, we can hire a virtual assistant who is very good for the environment. So my time is limited. Professor Nada can talk till tomorrow. Uh, thank you for the opportunity. I will be here today and tomorrow, so we will have time, a lot of time to have to communicate, to collaborate. Once again, thanks to our great organizer for this very crucial and important topic. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nada. Your recommendations about the innovative sources in green technology, social progress, and sustainable development technology, and the mutual assistance are very highly recommended. So we need to act seriously along with the mutual assistance. Thank you for your presentation. Now I
Thank you.
would
Thank
like
you.
to thank.
Dr. Nadda, I have a question.
Okay,
I have a
you have
question.
it.
Although you have share a number of good practice for sustainability and sustainable future, but I want to know, please share some good practice in real daily life, which we can use to protect our environment and for sustainable development. According to your European country, some good practice for daily life that we can use to protect our environment and sustainable development.
Yes, yes, yes. You know, we have really stricted policies, and you know, we already have uh for if we don't take control about this, we need to pay such a thing. So like example, small things around us, we can make the activity called stacking branches. So that like students can make these branches, they cut them, they stack them. So Doing this, we learn them on the way. So if we are talking about planting the trees, but we around us we have a lot of old trees. So how protect old trees? And we know, like example, we learn them how to cut the branches. So it can make a great work. So branches are cutting to reduce tension. Then we make this. So we take care about the tension. Tension can make this. So uh, till walking, like example, from your house to your work, you already can act. But if we talk about technology, technology is very technology have a lot of answers. We get a lot of answers. So not only we say actions need to be every day. So first, what can we do if we don't use technology? We need to take care about the clean nature. We need to take care about the ecosystem, because we know that if we have around us garbage, so no garbage, no paper, nothing. You need to be a part of action. So involved in the eco activities. Uh, Everything is, Croatia is a small country, and we really have, I can say, our nature is protected. We have a lot of forests, rivers, lakes, sea, and we have today a lot of smart. Not only we are, everybody's talking about a smart city. We have smart villages, and our smart villages, and we are investing a lot in the smart villages. So it is healthier for living. uh, I cannot share, but like example, I have my village. So I also have activities, tourism activities, and guests who are coming to me, they don't need to go to the shopping center. They don't need to go nowhere, because using technology, using apps, everything they have, I can say, all in one. And uh, we really don't have problem with this. But what happened before 15 days? Before 15 days, we have the wind. We have a strong wind, and from Egypt, from the deserts, the sand comes to us. So what make in that situation? That was a phenomena that happens first time. So in that days, we didn't go out, because we didn't know how to act. That was the first time. So how can we protect our air? This was a disaster. We get that sand. The sand comes with the wind. So the cars, the clothes, everything was full of that sand. And then also, this is today, we are at the end of April, and in my country it usually need to be still winter. But before a few days we get that sand. We had the temperatures 30 degrees, and after a few days again we come to the winter. So these situations are really hard to monitor. So I think that today, for this economic, we need to have more experts for these things, because they are unpredictable. Nobody didn't say that in the predictions that there were trends that we will have that type of the wind, and that the sand will come with the wind. So every day we learn something new. So I say, one side, we have an amazing nature. We have clean air. But you see, before 7 days we get that with the wind. So how to act? And this is, so I say, if something don't happen, we will not learn. So this is something from which we will learn, and our experts, I hope, have solutions for this. And this is only one disaster what happened. So who knows what is happening all around. So that
Thanks, Dr. Natta. Your presentation is very informative, and your concept of smart village is very uh, one of the unique concept. Thank you so much.
thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Nada. Now, I would like to invite Professor Rajinder Kumar, who is Professor of Commerce, Rajdhani College, University of Delhi, and he is also the advisory board member. Dr. Rajinder Kumar.
Hello, yes, I am audible, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Monica ji. Thank you, and very good afternoon, all of you. First of all, thank you, Monica ji. Thank you, Farhana Sultana ji. Thank you, Professor Naveen Kumar Singh ji. Thanks to Professor Nadda ji, and thank to Professor Pratik Ranjan Mungerkar ji. First of all, I will thanks to organizer has organized the 2 days international conference. Is a very relevant topic nowadays, the global warming, climate change, and economic development. Organized by the Radiant Group of Institution, MP, Social Science and Management Welfare Association, and finally International Society of Teachers, Administrators and Researchers, Bangkok, Thailand. And very good afternoon and very good morning, because the globally and the internationally platform here, so that special thanks to our scholars and faculty members has joined the different geographically area for this attending this conference. First of all, thank you. I have listening the esteemed speakers before me, such a wonderful suggestion about the very hot topic, hot climate and hot coming energy. First of all, I will start my inaugural speech as a quote of A.L. Gorey. The warning about global warming, the warnings about global warming have been extremely clear for us, or the clear for a long time. We are facing a global crisis. It is deepening. We are entering a period of consequences. In Hindi, now ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के बारे में चेतावनी लंबे समय से बेहद स्पष्ट है और होती जा रही है। हम वैश्विक जलवायु संकट का सामना कर रहे हैं, और ये जो है और ज्यादा डिप्रेस और द डिपिंग गहराता जा रहा है। हम परिणामों के दौर में प्रवेश कर चुके हैं। दिस इज द वेरी वेरी स्पेसिफिक वार्निंग राइट नाउ। ग्लोबल वार्मिंग to the long term increasing in an average the air temperature near the earth's surface over the past 1 or 2 centuries. However, some global warming is the primarily caused by the human activities, especially the burning of the fossil fuel. We are discussing, or earlier speakers are discussing about the coal, oil, natural gases. These activities release the greenhouse gas as the carbon dioxide, methane, and the nitrous oxide in the atmosphere. The presence of these greenhouse gas lead to a warming effect. For the warming effect, damping the heating and causing the earth's surface temperature high day to day. Global warming has far reaching impacts on our planet, affecting various aspects of our environmental, society, and health. We can take some example around that. We have the responsible. First thing is the rising temperature. Increased average temperature lead to the heat wave affecting human health, agriculture, and our ecosystem. Melting the glaciers and ice cap contribute to rise the sea level year to year. Extreme weather events. Global warming intensify extreme weather events such as hurricanes, droughts, floods, and wildfires. These events disrupt the communities, damage the infrastructure, and threaten the human lives on the planet. Animals, birds, human, everywhere on the planet. Ocean changes. The ocean acidifications harm the marine life, especially the coral reefs. Sea level rise endangers coastal cities and ecosystem also. Another point we can discuss about the biodiversity loss. Specific phase habitat losses, altered migration increase the risk of extinction. Ecosystem struggle to adapt it or to the rapid changes. Next one we can say the health impact. Heat related illness increasing during the heat waves, day to day, year to year, and quarter to quarterly. Spread of the disease like the malaria, dengue expand due to the change of the climate. We can see the mosquitoes nowadays the very high communities day to day. Very important point is the agriculture and food security. Crop yield decline due to the changing rainfall pattern and extremely temperature changes rapidly year to year. Food scarcity affects the vulnerable population. We can say the next one is the economic consequences. It is the more dangerous. The infrastructure damage from extreme weather events lead to the economic losses also. Insurance costs rise due to the climate related risk. Social disparities. Vulnerable communities suffer the disproportionately from the global warming. Climate refuse face displacement due to the rising of the sea level and the extreme conditions. Our ecosystem is shifted or the shift into the ecosystem impacts wildlife habitats and the disrupt natural balances. Coral reefs, forest, and the wetland face of the threat. And finally, water resources. Changing the perception of pattern affects the weather availability. Droughts and water security impact the agriculture and human population also. Global warming can negatively impact economic development in many ways. Like first one is the many impactful on the negative on the agriculture. Climate change can harm agriculture, especially the developing countries, where many farmers are already in hot climate. Climate changes can also impact crop production by the changing planting and the harvesting times and growing conditions. These changes can lead to low food securities and economic losses for the farmers in around the globe. Second thing is that the property and infrastructure. Global warming can increase the frequency or the frequently and the severity of the extreme weather events continuously, which can damage property and infrastructures. For examples, Hurricane Sandy in the 2012 flooded much of the New York, causing the economic damage. In South India also, and so many countries facing regularly this type of the consequence. You can take the last one example of the Taiwan also last month. Next one point we can discuss about the sea level rise. Sea level rise is one of the most serious consequences of the global warming and could cost the global economy more than $1 trillion per year by 2100. We can say the another point is the environmental degradation. Environmental degradation can the negative impact on the economic growth, for the economic growth, food security and public health. This can lead to conflict and instability, which can further worsen people's health. We can say, take the another negative activity like the carbon emissions. Now is the most negative nowadays. Carbon emissions are associated with the global warming and climate change. We can affect the agriculture sector and other sectors that really on the natural environment also. This can hamper also the economic growth for every country. Security. Climate change can increase the risk of securities due to the poverty of the and economic shocks also. Migrations. Global warming can contribute to migration. The different part of the world we can change. Now we can take the one example of that. If we are following the some electrical vehicle anywhere in the world, but I see or I think the study of the electrical vehicle in globally, I think the first car by the Toyota is the 1996 is the RAV4 EV vehicle. But we can say or we can use the how many units of the electric, but the electricity where is coming from is coal also. But Toyota is taken the great initiative right now. He are searching as a fuel of the water nowadays. That's a very good step by the Toyota. Now we can say that we can how can the change or we can take the good initiative or the global warming solution also. If we are or it is not the individual or the not a unit, this problem for the individual and the every person for following, like the Professor Narendra has already told earlier. First thing is the transition to the renewable energy. Switch to the renewable energy sources such as solar and wind power for the electric generation. Reduce reliance on the fossil fuels like the coal, oil, gas that the emit heat trapping gases also. Second one point is the energy efficiency. Huge energy efficiency appliances, home appliances, motor vehicles, like you can say the LEDs instead of the bulbs, inverter AC instead of the ACs, because we can see for the facilitation, or the we can say one another chance, or the we can take the example, we are improvement how much that we are the advance in which the parameters, if we have the air condition, so that we are in advance, no, but what is the impact of the air condition? One the room you are taking the AC of the 1 ton in the for the 10 by 10 room, so how is the bad impact in the outside the room? You can say, or the when you will go to the road with the bike, when you have stopped the red light and nearby or the near around you are so many cars that you are feeling the very hot on the road, because of the due to the every car has taken the air condition inside the car. That is a big problem you are facing, but we are not avoid this, but we can take the some changes for the energy efficiencies product or the home appliances also. Now the opt smart thermostats and reduce the heating and cooling energy consumption nowadays. We can take the next example, transportation choice. Choice is good. We can choose the electric vehicle over the fossil fuel power car. But how many number of electric vehicles followed by, because the R&D is a very high, but if you can take the example of the Maruti, sorry, Tata Nexon is the electric petrol car is the 10 lakh. If you can will go to the purchase for the electric vehicle as a Nexon, more than 17 lakh. This is the basic difference of the 7 or the 6 lakh. Is it that possible you can use or the 7 lakh rupees of the petrol, how many number of years for the petrol car? This is the cost efficiency also, but cost is very high because the due to the R&D is a very expensive nowadays. Transportation we can use more than the public transport, like the buses, train, metro city, like to the metro trains also. And we can see in the metro city, like the one passenger in the one car, 3 seat is free. So that we can sharing our the car, because if we will go to the one only the we can take the another friends or the another colleague, or the we can go to the some or the same destination also. Use the mass transit or the carpool, reduce the individual carbon footprint. Next one point is the reduce, reuse and the recycling. Maximize waste by the practice in the 3 R's. Now we can say, you can take the another example of the mobile phones. We are seeing or the we are in the AI generation. We can take the mobile phone example. Now you can see or the you have the one mobile phone like to the, I will give to the one big example, Apple phone. Every year making the more than 10 lakhs or the 15 lakhs mobile phone every year. This is the little example. You can take the another example of the Samsung, Xiaomi, so many phones. But where is the dumping? How is that possible? We can the recycle of the mobile phone or the laptop of the any electrical equipment after the use of that. This is a big challenges in the future, because it is not possible to the recycle of these products. Recycle material, conserve the resources. Advocate for the policy changes. It is very important to take care of the our scenario for the changing in the future. Advocacy by the policy changes by the government and the business too. Keeping the fossil fuel in the ground, reduce the extracts and the burning, invest the renewable energy and the sustainable practices. Already, Professor Nada has told about the 17 SDG goals. It is the mandatory, because every government, every country government should be take the initiative right now, because we are already late. Now, next one point is the support and sustainable agriculture. Promote the practice and reduce emission for the livestock, such as the methane reductions. Encourage the sustainable farming methods. And finally, raise the
Sir,
awareness. Educate
so
other,
please conclude within 1 second, 2 seconds. Please conclude.
educate other
We have taken 5 minutes.
about global warming and its impact. Encourage the climate friendly behavior. Remember, every small action count. Become the collectively adapting and the solution. We can change all these things. The acknowledge the change of happiness of the planning. In the end of this lecture, the one quote another. Mr. Pope Francis, every year the problem are getting worse. We are at the limits. If I may use a strong word, I would say that we are at the limit of society. So these were, I conclude my address, opening remarks in the inaugural session. So I have taken too much time. I am extremely sorry for remind me. Thank you, Monica ji, and thank you all the organizers and all the participants, and especially all the guests in the conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. You have already explained from the climate change to global warming to the economic development in a very nice way and elaborate way. So it was very nice to hear you. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite the keynote speaker, Pratik Rajan Mungekar. He is scientist, distinguished professor and dean at CCOL London, UK. So he is also the member of ISSMWA. So kindly, please, if you are available, you continue.
Yes. Hello,
Okay,
everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir. You continue, please.
Okay. Thank you so much for the kind introduction and invitation. And it has been a very great feeling coming here on this prestigious platform. And thank you so much, my dear professor and friend, Nada, for the invitation also. Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, I stand before you today to discuss a topic that not only shapes our present, but also holds the keys to our future: the intersection of economic development and a very, very important nowadays trending artificial intelligence. So, in our rapidly evolving world, the integration of artificial intelligence, AI, into our economic systems has become an inevitable reality. From predictive analytics to autonomous vehicles, from virtual assistants to medical diagnostics, AI is revolutionizing every sector of our economy. But with this transformation comes both immense opportunities and daunting challenges. So let's first explore the opportunities that AI brings to economic development. Uh, the first is increased efficiency. So AI enables businesses to automate routine and mundane tasks, freeing up human resources to focus on more strategic and creative endeavors. For example, in manufacturing, AI powered robots, these robots can perform repetitive assembly line tasks with precision and speed, leading to significant time and cost saving. So AI algorithms analyze vast amounts of data to identify different patterns and trends, allowing businesses to optimize their processes for maximum efficiency. For example, in logistics and supply chain management, these AI systems can optimize route planning and inventory management, reducing operational cost and improving delivery times. So by streamlining operations and eliminating inefficiencies, AI enhances overall productivity within organizations. So according to the report by McKinsey, AI adoption has the potential to increase global economic output by 13 trillion dollar by 2030, with manufacturing, retail, and healthcare sectors experiencing the highest productivity gains. The second, very important, is innovation, as I believe the I in every individual must stand for innovation, not for inhibition and imitation. So this AI encourages innovation by enabling the development of new products, services, and business models. So it unlocks creativity by analyzing vast amounts of data and generating valuable insights that human minds alone could never uncover. So AI-powered technologies such as NLP, natural language processing, machine learning, and computer vision enables the creation of innovative products and services. For example, virtual assistants like Siri and Alexa utilize AI to understand and respond to human voice commands, revolutionizing the way we interact with technology. So AI-driven innovations have disrupted traditional business models across various industries. Companies like Netflix use AI algorithms to analyze user preferences and recommend personalized content, leading to increased customer engagement and retention. So AI algorithms analyze large data sets, as I discussed earlier, to uncover actionable insights that drive innovation. For example, in healthcare, AI-powered diagnostics tools can analyze medical imaging scans to detect diseases at a very early stage, improving patient outcomes and reducing healthcare cost. Then the next point is job creation. AI may automate some jobs, it also creates new opportunities. So AI-driven industries such as robotics, cybersecurity, and data science are generating high-demand, high-wage jobs, driving employment and prosperity. So AI-driven industries such as these cybersecurity, data science, they are creating jobs. The demand for cybersecurity. Excuse me, 1 second. Wait. So sorry, yeah. Someone is knocking the door. Okay. So I was discussing uh, this robotic, cybersecurity, and data science. They are creating new job opportunities. For example, the demand for cybersecurity professionals are surged in response to the growing threat of cyber attacks, with salaries for cybersecurity analysis averaging over $90,000 per year in the United States. So AI skills are in high demand, leading to lucrative career opportunities for individuals with expertise in machine learning, deep learning, and data analysis. So according to the World Economic Forum, AI-related job roles are among the faster growing occupations with salaries significantly higher than the national average. So while AI may automate some tasks, it also enhances human capabilities and creates new roles that require human judgment and creativity. For example, in healthcare also, AI-powered diagnostic tools assist doctors in making accurate diagnoses, leading to better patient care and outcomes. Then the next point is global competitiveness. Countries and companies that invest in AI research and development gain a competitive edge in the global marketplace. For example, China has emerged as a leader in AI innovation, as you all know, with significant investment in AI startups, research institutions, and talent development programs. So nations that uh, position themselves as AI leaders attract foreign investments from multinational corporations seeking to capitalize on AI-driven technologies and expertise. For example, Silicon Valley remains a hub for AI investment, with leading tech companies like Google, Facebook, and Amazon investing billions of dollars. Alongside these opportunities, we must also acknowledge the challenges and risks posed by widespread adoption of AI. The first is job displacement. The rise of AI-powered automation threatens to displace millions of workers, particularly those engaged in routine and repetitive tasks. For example, a study by the McKinsey Global Institute suggests that up to 800 million jobs worldwide could be automated by 2030, representing about 1/5 of the global workforce. To mitigate the impact of job displacement, governments and businesses must invest in reskilling and upskilling programs to equip workers with the skills needed for the jobs of the future. For instance, companies like IBM and Microsoft have launched initiatives to provide free online training in AI and other emerging technologies to help workers transition to new roles. Then the second is ethical concerns. Bias and discrimination in AI system. This is a very what you can say, a very important issue. AI algorithms, can perpetuate biases and discrimination if they are trained on biased data sets or programmed without proper oversight. For example, a study by researchers at MIT Institute found that facial recognition systems exhibit higher error rates when identifying individuals with darker skin tones or highlighting the inherent biases in AI technologies. So to address these concerns, organizations must adopt ethical, principles and guidelines for AI development. Or you can say deployment. So initiatives such as the partnerships on AI and IEEE global initiatives on ethics of autonomous and intelligent system provide frameworks for ensuring transparency, fairness, and accountability in AI systems. Then the next challenge is inequality. The benefits of AI-driven economic growth are not distributed evenly, with certain populations and regions benefiting more than others. For example, a study by the Brookings Institution found that AI-related job growth is concentrated in high-income metropolitan areas, exacerbating regional disparities in economic opportunity. So policymakers must implement proactive policies to address inequality and ensure that the benefits of AI are shared equitably across society. So these may include initiatives such as universal basic income, targeted job training programs, and investments in undeserved communities to promote inclusive economic development. And the last one is security and privacy. As AI system becomes more pervasive, the risk of cyber attacks and data breaches escalate. For example, adversarial attacks can manipulate AI algorithms to produce incorrect or malicious outputs, posing threats to cybersecurity and national security. To safeguard against these threats, government must implement robust cybersecurity measures and stringent regulations to protect individuals' rights and freedom. So initiatives such as General Data Protection Regulation, GDPR, in the European Union and the California Consumer Privacy Act, CCPA, set standards for data privacy and security in the age of AI. So how do we harness the potential of AI for inclusive and sustainable economic development? The first one is investment in education. We must prioritize education and lifelong learning to equip individuals with the skills needed to thrive in an AI-driven economy. So this includes STEM education, digital literacy programs, and vocational training tailored to emerging industries. So prioritizing education in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics equips individuals with the foundational skills needed to thrive in an AI-driven economy. Additionally, digital literacy programs teach essential skills for advancing and utilizing technology efficiently, effectively. So tailored vocational training programs provide individuals with specialized skills required in emerging AI-driven industries such as data science, cybersecurity, and robotics. For example, initiatives like apprenticeships and online learning platforms, they offer opportunities for continuous skill development. Then ethical AI governance. This is very important. Establishing ethical frameworks. Government, businesses, and civil society must collaborate to develop and implement ethical frameworks for the development and deployment of AI technology. So these frameworks should prioritize principles such as transparency, fairness, accountability, and inclusivity. So ethical AI governance involves establishing guidelines and regulations to protect individuals' privacy rights and ensure transparency in AI algorithms and decision-making processes. For example, regulations like the GDPR, which I discussed, mandate transparency and accountability in data processing practices. Then inclusive policies, universal basic income and progressive taxation. This is very important. So policymakers can design inclusive policies to ensure that the benefits of AI-driven economic growth are shared equitably across society. So universal basic income, UBI, programs provide all citizens with a basic income, while progressive taxation redistributes wealth from the affluent to the less privileged. So inclusive policies may include targeted support for vulnerable populations such as displaced workers or marginalized communities disproportionately affected by AI-driven economic changes. So initiatives like job training programs and social safety nets helps individuals adapt to technological shifts and economic disruptions. Then international cooperation. Given the global nature of AI, international cooperation is essential to address common challenges and establish global standards for responsible AI governance. So multilateral initiatives facilitate knowledge sharing, best practices, discrimination, and consensus building on ethical guidelines and regulatory frameworks. So international organizations, governments, and industry stakeholders can collaborate to promote responsible AI development and deployment worldwide. So initiatives such as the Global AI Ethics Consortium and the OECD, which is very famous, AI Principles, provide platforms for multi-stakeholders dialogue and collective actions governance issues. And in conclusion, the economic development powered by artificial intelligence holds tremendous promise for humanity. However, realizing this potential requires proactive and concerted efforts to address the challenges and risk inherent in the AI revolution. So by embracing innovation, advancing inclusion, and upholding ethical principles, we can harness the transformative power of AI to create a more prosperous, equitable, and sustainable future for generations to come. With this, I conclude my talk, and thank you so much, the committee, for inviting me, and thank you so much, all the listeners, for actively patiently listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratik. It was very wonderful lecture. Although because everyone know in the future depends on the artificial intelligence, but there are some challenges also. Because of the excessive use of this AI, the human will become lazy and it will become less intelligent than the robots or the machines. So this is the main concern. Thank you very much. Now I would like to the next speaker, Dr. Maila Arcinas. She is QA Director, De La Salle University, Philippines. So now you have the time up to 1:25 because the previous speakers have taken too much time. So now you have time started from now to 1:30. Please continue. Dr. Maila.
Hello, can you hear me? Am I audible? Can you hear
Yes,
me?
yes, yes, yes.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. I also made a preparation, a PowerPoint material, but it seems like we're having problems sharing the PowerPoint material. So I will just do my sharing, about the topic, and I hope that I'll be able to we don't have the PowerPoint presentation. So ladies and gentlemen, good day to everyone. Let me first thank, the organizers, the Radiant Group of Institution India, the Social Science and Management Welfare Association, and the Bangkok, Thailand International Society of Teachers, Administrators, and Researchers for inviting me to be one of the keynote speakers for this event. And of course, thank you very much, Professor Nada, for inviting me, to be part of this event. Thank you very much. Today, I am here, joining all of you to shed light, on how global warming and climate change are reshaping the landscape of economic development in the Philippines. Of course, I will be sharing, the status, or the condition in my own country, with special focus, on the agricultural. This is not just a distant trend, okay, but I'd like you to see this more of a present reality, okay, things that we are facing, and this demands urgent, okay, attention and concerted action. Let's delve first, okay, into the data, okay, that will make us understand, okay, the magnitude of the challenge that we're facing in the Philippines. Of, okay, the World Risk Index, okay, look at the Philippines, okay, as the number one or the top, highly at risk, okay, when it comes to disaster. Now, what is that World Risk Index? So let me define it. The World Risk Index is actually a tool being used to assess the estimate disaster risk of a country. As a Filipina, it saddened me, okay, that in the 2023 World Risk Index, the Philippines is actually in the number one position. The country defined as the most disaster-prone country in the world, followed by Indonesia and India. Last year, 2022, India was actually in the second position. I am happy now, okay, that you actually improve, which means India is actually doing very well. So instead of being in the second, okay, you're now the third. Of course, that's something that is not to be happy about, okay, but one thing good is that you are doing something. You are improving, okay, and the Philippines remains to be the top most, okay, named country that would suffer disaster, okay, today and of course in the near future. In 2023, natural hazards and conflict affected more than 13.7, okay, million people in the Philippines. So by 13.7 million, that would mean a lot, okay? And in the report, okay, it showed that the populous countries are the one highly at risk, okay, when it comes to the impact, okay, of disaster. And of course, you all know, okay, that the Philippines is actually one of the 15 countries rated, okay, as the most populous country in the world. We're actually the 13th, okay, in terms of rank and position. Following the report, you would see China, Mexico, and Japan, okay, also as the countries highly at risk because they are actually highly populated countries. Now, as you may know, the Philippines is a country that experienced various types of disasters. We actually have I would say many types of disasters, from earthquake, okay, flood, tsunami, typhoons, drought, okay, to epidemic. We have them all. I don't know if we have to be happy about that, okay, but okay, we have to face that. And that's a big challenge, okay, to our country and of course our people and our government. Key factors, okay, that contribute to this, obviously, number one, because of our geographical location. Okay, so the Philippines is located in the in the Pacific ring of fire, and because of this, okay, we're actually in a very difficult situation, facing natural hazards, okay, because of volcanic eruptions, okay, because of landslides, okay, which are very natural, okay, in a country like the Philippines. Second, it's typhoon vulnerability. In the Philippines, we experience at a minimum 20 typhoons a year. Okay, so 20 typhoons a year, and some, okay, reaching extreme intensity, okay, up to level 5. So the country suffers, okay, from strong winds, heavy rainfalls, storm surges, okay, and floods, damaging, okay, infrastructure. Not only getting lives, but damaging a lot, okay, when it comes to infrastructure. Third, okay, the coastal susceptibility. The long coastline and numerous, okay, low-lying coastal areas, okay, expose the Philippines, okay, to rising sea levels, leading to coastal erosion, okay, saltwater intrusion, and even severe storm surges. Okay, fourth, it's climate variability. Okay, events like El Nino and La Nina, okay, being extreme weather patterns, are actually things that we experience in the Philippines. Okay, nowadays we experience 41 degrees Celsius up to 49 degrees Celsius, okay, from this month. Several days already, okay, that classes, okay, have been being done online, okay, because of the extreme weather condition. Fifth, okay, on rapid urbanization. Of course, with the increased urbanization, increased population in one area, increased risk when it comes to disaster. And lastly, because of resource constraints. The Philippines is not rich. And because of that, okay, we have problem in terms of limited resources, okay, to address, okay, these consequences, okay, of various types, okay, of disasters brought by global warming, okay, climate change. Given this, okay, we also need to understand that the relationship, okay, between climate change, okay, and disaster is so complex, and as said by Dr. Nada, multifaceted, okay, in nature. So while climate change does not directly cause specific disasters, okay, it can actually increase the frequency, okay, intensity and impacts, okay, of various types of natural hazards, thereby increasing the risk of disaster occurring. So there is that need, therefore, to act, okay, on this issue, particularly in. And I appreciate, okay, this event because this is a very good platform for us to be able to share, okay, conditions of poor countries or countries that are really suffering, okay, from disaster, okay, being the Philippines, Indonesia, okay, and of course, India. These are actually the top 3 prone disaster countries. Okay, and we are happy, okay, that we are here hearing each other, okay, sharing our experiences, what we are doing, so that we would be able to learn, okay, from each other. As said, okay, by an MIT professor, okay, Esther Dulfo, climate change and human capital are deeply interconnected. Hence, it's very important that we need to have educated, informed people, okay, about the impact of disasters brought by this climate change, brought by this idea, okay, of changing, okay, weather condition, okay, in not only in our country, okay, but also a global warming condition. And with this, I don't know if you know Andrew Scheer. Andrew Scheer is actually the president and the CEO, okay, of the Bezos Earth Fund, okay, of the World Resource Institute, and likewise he concurred, okay, with the idea, okay, of Professor Dulfo that we need our citizens, okay, to be empowered. They are the one that need to demand action, okay, particularly on the part of the government, so that climate action change, okay, need to be done. So they need to understand climate change. Okay, so it should start, okay, with the people so that we can do more, we can do better actions. In the Philippines, let me give you, okay, an idea about how agriculture works in the Philippines and the impact of global warming and climate change, okay, to the economic aspect of development in the Philippines, particularly in agriculture. According to the Philippine Statistics Authority, agriculture contributes significantly to the country's economy. Statistics would show that 9%, okay, of the GDP or the gross domestic product and employing nearly quarter of the labor force, which means 11.5 million, okay, out of the 45.9 million of Philippine labor force are actually dependent on agriculture. So it serves, therefore, as a lifeline, okay, for millions of Filipinos, especially those in rural areas. However, the agricultural sector in the Philippines is facing serious challenges due to this climate change. So the rising temperatures, erratic rainfall, and more frequent extreme weather events hurting, okay, our agricultural productivity. According to the Philippine Atmospheric, okay, Geophysical and Astronomical Service Administration, we call it as the PAG-ASA, the country, the Philippines, okay, has experienced warmer temperature, okay, and this has a big impact, okay, in our agriculture. These changes are not happening in isolation, okay, they are worsening, and this actually existing vulnerabilities affect, okay, big number of people in different parts of the world. In the Philippines, okay, this actually affects the crop failure, okay, livestock losses, infrastructure damage, and with that affecting the livelihood, okay, of our people. As said, okay, 23.9 billion based on the report caused by Typhoon Rai or Odette has actually caused much damage, okay, in our agriculture. If you are to convert that, okay, that would mean $414 million. Okay, so big impact in the economic condition of our country, affecting around 276,000 farmers and fisher folks. So that's how crucial agriculture is in the Philippines. So the consequences of these climate disasters go beyond the farm. Okay, without action, the United Nations Development Program, or the UNDP, warns, okay, that climate change could push an additional 6 million Filipinos into poverty, okay, by 2050, widening the gap between the rich and the poor. So you could see clearly, okay, the impact. And I hope you would also see, okay, its impact on us. Okay. Now, to end, okay, more actions, okay, need to be done. Okay, more actions need to be done. What do we mean by that? We need to collaborate. We need to have leadership development in place. We need to have innovative promotions. We need to have monitoring and evaluation. We need to be able to adapt, be more resilient, okay? And as said, we need to empower, okay, educate, okay, our people. Community engagement is very important. And, okay, advocacy policy support need to be in place. Likewise, as mentioned by Dr. Nada, we need to have green workforce. We need to have green cities. We need to have green villages that will actually support development efforts, okay, to fight global warming, climate change. And we need experts to do this. But we have to understand it cannot be done on a piecemeal approach. Okay, it needs to be holistic in approach. It needs to be done through collaboration. We need to work, okay, with one another. I hope this platform is a good step, okay, for us to be able to work collaboratively. To end, okay, let me reiterate the effects of global warming and climate change, okay, on the Philippines' agriculture and economic development are undeniable and urgent. Okay, and recognizing the widening of science, okay, needs collaboration of everyone. We need to mobilize resources, people who could actually help address this issue. Thank you, everyone. Okay, again, this is Dr. Myla Arcinas from the Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Myla. You have all just given the impact of climate change on the situations of your Philippines. That was how the weather is changing the situations of the Philippine people. And you have also given the important suggestions like there should be the holistic approach and it should be in collaboration with other agencies. So that is welcome. So now due to shortage, I thank you and I would like to call upon the next speaker. That is the last speaker, Dr. Datta Dhale. He is Associate Professor in the PG Department of Botany from LK Dr. P.R. Ghore Science College, Jabalpur, Dhule, Maharashtra. So if Dr. Datta is available, so kindly join.
Okay. Shall I share my screen?
Yes, sir. You are able to share your screen and voice is also audible. Nicely presenting.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First slide is visible. Now you can continue.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research in global warming, climate change, and economic development, organized by Radiant Group of Institutions, Jabalpur, in collaboration, Social Sciences and
Sir,
Management.
Sir, come to
Yes,
the topic.
yes.
There is lack of time.
Okay. Myself, Dr. Datta Dhale, from SSVP Science College, Dhuliye. My topic is related to global warming, climate change, and sustainable development in agriculture. As we know that the global warming, previous speakers already told about the global warming. We have already entered into the global warming. So it is a very critical issue to us to remove some of the strength of this global warming. Man exploit the resources such as way that the natural balance of world's ecosystem is disturbed. On one hand, man is destroying forest at alarming rate and reducing carbon sink. On the other hand, man is burning fossil fuels and increasing CO2 in the atmosphere, leading to changes in the gas consumption of atmosphere. Moreover, man is adding many unwanted gases to the atmosphere through industrialization and technology development. Certainly, technology provided better life to man. However, it may boom range you one day. That is the climate change. All of you know must the climate change refers to variation in Earth global climates or the regional climate over the time, and the reasons of the climate change, that is the both natural and man-made. In the common natural reasons or the natural causes, there is the continental drift, volcanoes, the earth tilt, and the ocean currents. On the other hand, there is a very destructive causes, that is the man-made causes. It includes the industrial pollution, the burning of fossils, fuels, deforestation, and agriculture. And by this, the natural resources are diminishing, ecosystems are get comprises, and it becomes impact on climate change, and that gets the direct effect on the greenhouse effect, in which the earth atmosphere traps solar radiations and mediated with the help of the carbon dioxides and the water vapors, methane. All these are, we know that main issue is how the climate and Indian agriculture will changes our economy. There, as we know that the Indian economy is totally based on agriculture. So we consider the agriculture is an base of India, considerably depending on the changes in weather, as Indian agriculture is totally depend upon the climate, and contribution of agriculture to the GDP is decreasing. Yet large population depends on this for the livelihoods. Need to understanding the impact of increasing climatic risk and possible adaptation. Impact of climate change on the food supply, as we know that there are the demand is every year rising, but the production of different agricultural production is less than the demand, as we see in the figures, where the demand is 122 million tons and the supply is only 104, as the figures are the same for other crops also. So it is necessary to think about the production of agriculture products in climate change. Then what is the climate smart agriculture? We should change according to climate change. That is the climate smart agriculture. That is the sustainably increased productivity, resiliences, then the reduces or the remove greenhouse gases, and enhance achievement of national food security. And climate change or the climate smart agriculture includes developing countries must undergo a significant transformation in order to meet related challenges of achieving food security, responding to climate change, population growth, and food consumption pattern indicates the agriculture production will need to increase by least 70% to meet demand of 2015.
Sir,
And
please
this
come to the
way,
conclusion. Sir,
yes,
please
yes,
come
yes.
to the conclusion.
Okay. In this way, in agriculture, we can sustain your agriculture as a smart practices like the crop management, livestock management, soil and water management, agroforestry, and integrated food security system. These points are taken in details, but due to limitation of the time, I am not going to details of the these points like the agroforestry and climate smart agriculture, as the professor Dr. Pratik Ranjan already told about the AI, and it is necessary to introduce AI in agriculture for the management of water smart, weather smart, nutritional smart, carbon smart, energy smart, and knowledge smart. And this makes AI agriculture, which is a smart agriculture, and due to this AI, we can manage the agriculture production. And in this system, what we can do, ऐसे माहौल में हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हमारा योगदान क्या रह सकता है, तो हम हमारे सराउंडिंग में जो भी चेंजेस हो रहे हैं वो कॉमन पीपल को अंडरस्टैंड होने के लिए जहां भी आपको टाइम मिलता है, जितना भी टाइम मिलता है उतना आपको उसको राइट करिए, डिफरेंट मीडिया के थ्रू आप लोगों तक भेज दीजिए। जैसे कि यदि प्लास्टिक बर्निंग इफेक्ट क्या हो सकता है उसका आप रीजन लोगों के कॉमन पीपल के सामने लाइए, डिफरेंट वे के थ्रू आप अपने बच्चों को लेकर स्कूल में, कॉलेजेस में different program organize kijiye by which rivers get clean, our surrounding get clean, and these smart moments will protect our environment. We conserve our plants around your whatever you have the land or whatever you have not land, you must cultivate in a different way, and you must go in different media like the radio, TV, and different channels to aware the common people about the environment change and climate change and global warming, and this direct effect on the common peoples, which get common people will understand the problem of climate change and global warming. Lastly, conclude, I just say, if you cut a tree, you kill a life. If you save a tree, you save a life. If you plant a tree, you plant a life. So you must go towards the tree, more plant trees and save earth. Thank you. Thank you. I would like to thank organizers for providing to give me a chance a part of this international conference. Thank you. Due to time limit, I conclude my lecture here. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Datta, sir. So it was very nicely presented in a very short time. As you have already shown the slides in a beautiful way, it was impact on the agriculture, and you have also given some newspaper cuttings for the awareness. So मैं हिंदी में कहना चाहूँगी कि आपका जो ये लेक्चर था ये बहुत ही ज्ञानवर्धक था सभी के लिए, कि हम भी अपने एरिया में दूसरों को अवेयर करने के लिए इस टाइप्स की हम कुछ एक्शन ले सकते हैं. So it was very nicely presented. Thank you, sir. So now, at the end of this session, I just going to pay my thanks to all the members. So I pay my sincere gratitude to the organizing team for taking initiative and organizing this wonderful event. Then I thank to the convener of this conference, Dr. Farhana Sultana. Then I would like to thank to the chief guest of this conference. Chief guest Dr. Professor Nada Ratkovic, and I would like to thank to the guest speakers Dr. Naveen Kumar Singh and the three keynote speakers, Professor Rajendra Kumar, Professor Pratik Rajan Ungekar, Dr. Maila and Dr. Datta Dhale. So thank you all for giving wonderful presentation, for showing us your work, research work in a nice way. So I thank to all the participants for being present in this conference. So thank you. Now the next session will come for the paper presentation. It will start right now. So now next to the organizers, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now it is the time for the paper presentation, and next session will be taken by some other speaker. Hello Brajesh sir, over to you sir, please.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Next session, paper presentation start. सर्विस प्रेजेंटर को 5 मिनट में अपना प्रेजेंटेशन करें. बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन अवार्ड भी रहेगा. बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन अवार्ड. तो फर्स्ट प्रेजेंटर्स डॉक्टर विनोद कुमार साहू. डॉक्टर विनोद कुमार साहू.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
जी, प्लीज स्टार्ट सर.
Yes, sir. Screen is visible, sir. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries present here. Myself, Dr. Vinod Sahu, Assistant Professor, Government Girls College, Surajpur, and my topic is skill development through New Education Policy 2020. New Education Policy 2020 is a
सर वॉइस प्रॉब्लम कर रहे हैं सर आपका. विनोद सर.
major step taken by the Government of India to reshape the education system to adopt the changes that come with the pandemic and the policy with the
sir. Please continue.
सर मैं ऐसे ही प्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ सर, स्क्रीन विजुअल के कारण हो सकता है.
Yes.
The present research is conducted. The research is conducted to study the role of stakeholder in skill-based development of student and the suggested skill required by the student to learn. The present study aimed to identify the role of new education policy 2020 in student skill development. The paper also make a study on perspective of different stakeholders for skill enhancement. With special reference to NEP 2020, the study will focus on the idea of vocational education to promote skill enhancement to the student. In this research, 5 literature were reviewed to study the skill enhancement of a student and various 21st century skill required by the student. The role of stakeholders such as parents, teachers, educators, society, higher education institutions such as UGC and AICT played a significant role in giving the meaning to skill-based education, also known as vocational education, through integration and mainstreaming with the skill required to the student. The present study has the following objectives. To study the role of, first one is to study the role of stakeholder in skill-based development of student. Second one is to study the role of skill required by the learners. And third one, to identify the role of NEP 2020 is skill enhancement of learner. Methodology, the research was designed utilizing the qualitative research methodology. For the research data was collected from secondary sources. Conclusion are, after reviewing the paper, it was found that the NEP 2020 policy would reshape the education system. It focus on providing skill-based or vocational education to the students, so they can learn basic skill required in the future. Some of the skill that the policy emphasize to be there within the student are called 21st century skills and include creativity, collaborative skills, basic life skills, and social skills. Fulfilling this need will help students, parents, and teachers in changing their perception toward the inferiorities associated with the path of vocational education teachers, and to dream for higher education and higher status occupation. I would like to suggest that educational institution and school integrate with vocational education. The first step we should take is to train the teachers well, so that they can be employed as vocational education teachers. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good presentation. Next, Lakhan Bansal. Lakhan Bansal. This is next, Dr. Kubir Singh Gurupan, sir.
सर नमस्कार, आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार।
जी नमस्कार।
आज का मेरा विषय है ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, जलवायु परिवर्तन और आर्थिक विकास। किस तरह से ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, जलवायु परिवर्तन और आर्थिक विकास हमारे भविष्य के साथ जुड़ा हुआ है। विशेष रूप से ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव के कारण आर्थिक विकास को संतुलित और सांत्वना देने वाला बनाना अब और अधिक महत्वपूर्ण हो गया है। प्रस्तुत अध्ययन एवं प्रभावों के विश्लेषण से यह बात स्पष्ट होती है कि विभिन्न देशों और समूहों के कार्यवाही का विश्लेषण किस तरह से हमारे विभिन्न नीतियों के निर्माण में, उनके समाधान में हो सकता है और उसके आर्थिक विकास को बढ़ावा मिल सकता है। इसमें उच्च स्तरीय जानकारी और विश्लेषण के आधार पर बेहद जागरूकता और नीति निर्माण में सहायक कारक सामाजिक, आर्थिक ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और जलवायु परिवर्तन को समझने में आसानी होती है। इस अंश को समझने में हमें किस तरह से आर्थिक विकास और जलवायु परिवर्तन के बीच घनिष्ठ संबंध है, यह बताने के लिए हमें इनके दो मुख्य कारकों पर ध्यान रखना होगा। जो मुख्य कारक है प्राकृतिक एवं मानवीय। प्राकृतिक कारक में चूंकि मनुष्य स्वतंत्र उपभोक्ता है, प्रकृति अवसर प्रदान करती है, लेकिन मानव के भोगवादी स्वार्थवादी इच्छाओं के कारण प्रकृति का विनाश कर अपने सुख सुविधाओं के लिए विनाश का कारण बना हुआ है। यही कारण है कि जलवायु परिवर्तन में मनुष्य की सर्वोपरि भूमिका है। अतः अध्ययन का मुख्य उद्देश्य ग्लोबल वार्मिंग, जलवायु परिवर्तन में होने वाले प्राकृतिक एवं मानवीय परिवर्तन से आर्थिक विकास के बारे में कुछ नीतियों का निर्माण और आर्थिक विकास को बढ़ावा देना है, जिससे जागरूकता पूर्वक प्रकृति को संरक्षण करते हुए वृक्षारोपण कर उपलब्ध संसाधनों का समुचित, संपोषित और विवेकपूर्ण उपयोग करने से है। साथ ही बढ़ते तापमान के कारण हिम का पिघलना तथा समुद्र का बढ़ता जल स्तर, सुनामी जैसे तूफान का आगमन करना मनुष्य को भावी पीढ़ी में ध्यान में रखते हुए संपोषित विकास करना है। विकास करने हेतु प्रकृति को बिना नुकसान पहुंचाए आगे बढ़ना है। साथ ही भूमंडलीकरण के बारे में यह कहा जा सकता है कि धरती के औसत तापमान में जो बढ़ोतरी हो रही है, हमारी धरती सूर्य की किरणों से ऊष्मा प्राप्त करती है। ये किरणें वायुमंडल से गुजरती हुई धरती की सतह से टकराती है और फिर वहीं से परावर्तित होकर पुनः लौट जाती है। सामान्यतः मनुष्य की गतिविधियां और प्राकृतिक कारणों से तापमान में बढ़ोतरी होती है। ग्रीन हाउस गैसों की बढ़ोतरी कारण CO2 की सांद्रता में वृद्धि, HFC, CFC के प्रभाव, ग्रीन हाउस उत्सर्जन पृथ्वी को ढक देता है, वे सूर्य की गर्मी को फंसा लेते हैं। इससे ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और जलवायु में परिवर्तन होता है। समय के साथ गर्म तापमान मौसम के पैटर्न को बदल रहा है और प्रकृति के सामान्य संतुलन को बाधित कर रहा है। ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में योगदान देने वाली गैसों को ग्रीन हाउस कहा जाता है। ग्रीन हाउस गैसें वैश्विक तापमान में वृद्धि से तूफान, बाढ़, जंगल की आग, सूखा और कई तरह के लू के खतरे की आशंका बढ़ती है। एक गर्म जलवायु में वायुमंडल अधिक पानी एकत्र कर सकता है और भयंकर बारिश हो सकती है। अभी जो दुबई में जो घटना हुई है वह भी कुछ हद तक मानव के प्रभाव के कारण ही है। 1880 के बाद वैश्विक तापमान में 1 डिग्री सेल्सियस की वृद्धि हुई है। सत्र 2035 तक औसत वार्षिक वैश्विक तापमान 0.3 से 0.7 डिग्री सेल्सियस तक बढ़ सकता है। इसमें प्राकृतिक गैस कारक जैसे GHG ग्रीन हाउस गैस प्रभाव, CO2, मीथेन, मानवीय कारक, बिजली, वाहनों, कारखानों, घरों में जीवाश्म ईंधन, कोयला, प्राकृतिक गैस, तेल के जलने से CO2 का बढ़ना, अन्य ग्रीन हाउस प्रभाव, पेड़ों को काटना। जलवायु मानते हैं कि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का मुख्य कारण मानव की गतिविधियां हैं। जलवायु परिवर्तन के अंतर्गत तापमान, वर्षा, आर्द्रता, हवा, वायुमंडलीय दबाव, समुद्र के तापमान में लगातार परिवर्तन से है, जबकि वैश्विक तापमान औसत तापमान में वृद्धि से है। औसत तापमान में वृद्धि से तूफान, बाढ़, जंगल की आग, सूखा की आशंका, लू का खतरा अधिक रहता है। वर्षा अधिक होने से कृषि को लाभ सकता है, लेकिन एक ही दिन में अधिक तूफानी वर्षा होने से फसल संपत्ति, बुनियादी ढांचे को नुकसान होता है, जनजीवन प्रभावित होता है। ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के कारण समुद्री सतह का तापमान भी बढ़ जाता है, क्योंकि पृथ्वी के वातावरण का अधिकांश गर्मी समुद्र द्वारा अवशोषित हो जाती है। गर्म समुद्री सतह के तापमान के कारण तूफान का बनना आसान हो जाता है और 4 से 5 स्तर के पहुंचने वाले तूफानों का अनुपात बढ़ जाता है। ग्लोबल वार्मिंग 2 तरह से समुद्र के जल के स्तर को बढ़ाने में योगदान देता है। गर्म तापमान के कारण ग्लेशियर और भू आधारित बर्फ की चादरें जैसे ग्रीनलैंड, अंटार्कटिका पहाड़ के ग्लेशियर पिघलती है। थर्मल विस्तार, गर्म जल से समुद्र का आयतन बढ़ जाता है, जिससे जल का स्तर बढ़ जाता है। इसी तरह से 1880 के बाद में वैश्विक औसत समुद्री स्तर में 8 से 9 इंच की वृद्धि हुई है। 2100 से 2000 के स्तर से 8 फीट से अधिक बढ़ सकता है। ऑटोमोबाइल और जीवाश्म ईंधन के अधिक उपयोग से CO2 का स्तर बढ़ जाता है। इसके अतिरिक्त खनन और पशुपालन जैसे गतिविधियां पर्यावरण के लिए हानिकारक है। वनों की कटाई से ज्यादा पर्यावरण प्रभावित हो रहा है। इसके लिए सरकारों और व्यक्तियों को ठोस कदम उठाना चाहिए। CO2 कम करना चाहिए। नागरिक सार्वजनिक परिवहन या कारपूल को एक साथ चुनना चाहिए। रिसाइकलिंग को प्रोत्साहन देना चाहिए, हाइब्रिड कार, गैसोलीन की खपत पर नजर रखना चाहिए। इस तरह से संक्षेप में हम कह सकते हैं कि खरीदारी करने जाए तो जैसे प्लास्टिक की थैली की जगह हम कपड़े के थैली का इस्तेमाल करें, बिजली के उपयोग को सीमित करना जो CO2 को कम कर देगा, औद्योगिक कचरों को नियंत्रित करना, वनों की कटाई पर रोक, लोगों को जागरूक करना। इस तरह से भविष्य की पीढ़ियों के लिए वर्तमान वातावरण, पर्यावरण स्वच्छ हो, प्राकृतिक एवं मानव निर्मित कारकों पर रोक, ग्रीन हाउस प्रभाव, ज्वालामुखी विस्फोट, मीथेन गैस, वनों की कटाई, मवेशी पालन, जीवाश्म ईंधन जलाना आदि रिसाइकलिंग को प्रोत्साहन से कम की जा सकती है। जलवायु परिवर्तन तापमान और आय में परिवर्तन के बीच सम्मत आरेखी है। इस प्रकार जबकि ग्लोबल वार्मिंग उन देशों के लिए अधिक आर्थिक उत्पादकता का कारण बन सकती है जिनका औसत वार्मिंग उन देशों के लिए अधिक आर्थिक उत्पादकता जिनका औसत वार्षिक तापमान कम है। बढ़ते तापमान से पहले से ही गर्म जलवायु वाले देशों में उत्पादकता में तेजी से गिरावट आ रही है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के युग में आर्थिक विकास, गरीब अर्थव्यवस्थाओं और उनके लोगों का समृद्ध अर्थव्यवस्था में परिवर्तन, ग्रह को बचाने के लिए अनुकूलन का समर्थन करने में आर्थिक विकास की महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका होती है। हरित संक्रमण में निवेश जीवन स्तर का त्याग करने के बजाय अर्थव्यवस्थाओं को आगे बढ़ाएगा। इस तरह से जलवायु परिवर्तन 3 बड़े बदलाव को मजबूर करता है: विकास के कारणों और संभावनाओं का पुनर्मूल्यांकन करना, संक्रमण के अर्थव्यवस्था का पुनर्जन्म, अंतरराष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा। किसी देश का भूगोल उसकी अर्थव्यवस्था को कृषि उत्पादकता, रोगवाहक और बाजारों से निकटता जैसे कारक प्रभावित करते हैं। व्यक्तियों को सामूहिक रूप से उत्पादक गतिविधि में शामिल होने के लिए मिलने वाले प्रोत्साहन को प्रभावित करते हैं। औसत तापमान पर जलवायु के प्रभावों पर विशेष ध्यान केंद्रित करता है। अब यह पाया गया है कि तापमान, कृषि उपज, श्रमिकों के शारीरिक और संज्ञानात्मक प्रदर्शन, ऊर्जा की मांग के साथ साथ अपराध, अशांति और संघर्ष की घटनाओं के माध्यम से आय और ऊर्जा की मांग प्रभावित होती है। 20वीं सदी के उत्तरार्ध में किसी देश और वर्ष में औसत तापमान प्रभावित होती है। 20वीं सदी के उत्तरार्ध में आप देखेंगे तो 10 सेंटीग्रेड की वृद्धि के कारक प्रति व्यक्ति आय में औसत 1.4% की गिरावट आई है। इससे देश का आर्थिक विकास प्रभावित होता है। अतः भूगोल जलवायु परिवर्तन के वर्तमान और भविष्य के युग के दौरान देश के आर्थिक भाग्य का निर्धारण करने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाती है। अंत में हम कह सकते हैं कि जैसे जैसे जलवायु प्रभावी होता है, दुनिया में अत्यधिक गरीबी में रहने वाले लोगों की हिस्सेदारी में भी गिरावट जारी रहती है। 2018 के बाद से गंभीर खाद्य असुरक्षा का सामना करने वाले लोगों की हिस्सेदारी वैश्विक गरीबी रेखा के नीचे रहने वाले लोगों की हिस्सेदारी से अधिक हो गई है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के परिणाम स्वरूप 2030 में गरीबी में रहने वाले लोगों की संख्या 32 से 132 मिलियन अधिक होने का अनुमान है। अतः आर्थिक विकास को समझने में जलवायु परिवर्तन के महत्व को समझने के लिए पुनर्मूल्यांकन आवश्यक है, जिससे नीतियों को प्राथमिकता दी जाए, आर्थिक विकास की दशा एवं दिशा को बदलने में सहायक होगी। जैसे जोखिम की रणनीतियां, प्रबंध की रणनीतियां, आर्थिक, सामाजिक, राजनीतिक, मौसम के पैटर्न की प्रतिक्रियाओं को समझने में सहायक होगी। इस तरह से भारतीय अर्थव्यवस्था का जलवायु परिवर्तन में प्रभाव से उपज में कमी, पशुधन पर प्रभाव, श्रम कार्य बल में कमी, ऊर्जा संकट, अवसंरचना पर प्रभाव, अपवाह प्रणाली पर प्रभाव, असमानता में वृद्धि, सामाजिक आर्थिक स्थिति प्रभाव होता है। अंत में हम कह सकते हैं कि जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रति लोगों के कल्याण के लिए किए जाने वाले कार्य के परिणाम स्वरूप सीमित बजट और निम्न आर्थिक विकास जैसे परिणाम उत्पन्न घातक हो सकते हैं। इस तरह से आर्थिक विकास में जलवायु भूमंडलीकरण और जलवायु परिवर्तन बहुत भूमिका निभाते हैं, क्योंकि जलवायु परिवर्तन किसी एक स्थान विशेष में महसूस किया जा सकता है, जो कि संपूर्ण विश्व में उसका परिणाम देखने को मिलता है। आप लोगों ने समय दिया, आयोजकों को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कार्यक्रम बहुत सराहनीय रहा। इस तरह आयोजक होते रहना चाहिए। बहुत बहुत आभार।
थैंक यू सर। थैंक यू डॉक्टर कुबेर सिंह गुरुपंत सर। आप रजिस्ट्रार हैं देव संस्कृति विश्वविद्यालय छत्तीसगढ़ से हैं सर। आप हमारे सभी कॉन्फ्रेंस में ओके। नेक्स्ट प्रेजेंटर भारती मैडम, सीरियल नंबर 5 भारती। Okay, next, Dr. Neha Sharma.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Okay, Dr. Neha Sharma, ma'am. Noida से हैं. Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Yes, sir. Sir, screen is visible, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. Myself, Dr. Neha Sharma, Associate Professor, Amity Institute of Biotechnology, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. As we know, theme of international conference is global warming, climate change, and economic development. As microbes have very important role in global warming and directly associated with the climate change. So my topic is microbial biodiversity in water and sediment soil. So the diversity and the biomass of soil microbial communities are the major regulators of the fundamental ecosystem process, such as organic matter decomposition, nutrient cycling, and gaseous fluxes. Plants are the main components of ecosystem, and cellulose is the main component of plant cell wall. Cellulose is mixed with the lignin, polysaccharide, fats, resin, gums, waxes, proteins, pectin, and some inorganic substances as impurities. Cellulose is the homopolymer in which D-glucose units are linked by the beta-1,4-glycosidic bond. This is the major concern of my topic. The breakdown of cellulose is mainly done by the cellulase enzyme, which is produced by the bacteria and the fungi. And my aim is the isolation of the bacteria, particularly for the cellulase enzyme production. Cellulase enzyme have several uses in various industries sectors such as textiles, pharmaceuticals, weaving, bioethanol, food industry, biofuels industries, pulp, paper industry, and agriculture. So what is the significance of the cellulase enzyme? It is very good worker as the anti-biofilm activity. As we know, today's scenario, multi-drug resistance microorganisms, which is showing resistance day by day. And it show the resistance against the one or more than one classes of antibiotic. So they are mainly belong to methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, vancomycin resistant Entterococci species, carbapenem producing Enterobacteriaceae like Klebsiella pneumoniae, Escherichia coli, Acetobacteria. So these kind of organisms manufacture chemicals that enable them to resist the impact of the certain antibiotics and antimicrobial agents. And this adaptation is well passed between the totally different species, which is the main role for the development of the multi-drug resistance microorganism. So they are primarily immune to the broad spectrum antimicrobial agents. Due to MDRO's resistance, there is limitation of the treatment of patients, creating infection crucial to preventing more harm. This is a bacterial cell wall structure in which NAM and NAC, that is the N-acetylmuramic acid and N-acetylglucosamine, it is attached by the beta-1,4-glycosidic linkage, which is present in the cellulose, which is a part of plants. So cellulase enzyme is work on the beta-1,4-glycosidic linkage and degrade the particular glucose units. And the same bond is present here, which is the part of the bacterial cell wall. So my aim is to isolation of the cellulase enzyme from the bacteria, and this cellulase enzyme may be work for the beta-1,4-glycosidic linkage degradation, which is the part of the bacterial cell wall. So this is the cell wall. This is a different type of antibiotics, and my main content or the antimicrobial agent, that is the beta-lactam. So first I have isolated the bacteria resistance against the beta-lactam, that is the penicillin, cephalosporin, carbapenem, and monobactam. And this resistant bacteria having the bacterial resistance property, and the cellulase enzyme, which is isolated from the microorganism, from the particular bacteria, it may be work for the work as a beta-lactam antibiotic. So this is the main aim of my work. So in the present study, we focus on the isolation of cellulase producing bacteria from the agriculture soil sample and the waste dumping sites collected from the different regions of Gwalior, Agra, Uttar Pradesh, and the combination and synergistic application of antibiotics that have not been explored more in the medical application to mitigate the microbial infection. So combination and the synergistic activity of beta-lactam antibiotics and the cellulase enzyme has not been explored yet. The genera of the Clostridium, Cellomonas, and these all are the genera which are very frequently studied for the cellulose producing microorganism. It is capable to producing a specific enzyme with maximum quantity after the optimization of culture media. This is the also part of my study, optimization of culture media for the maximum production of cellulase enzyme. So these are the objectives. First is the screening and the media optimization for the cellulase producing bacteria from the environmental soil sample. So soil samples will be collected from the different regions, nearby regions of Gwalior, and all bacterial isolates were identified on the basis of their morphological and the biochemical characterization, and the media optimization were done according to the physical and the chemical parameters. After the isolation and the screening and the media optimization, for the same species, molecular characterization and the phylogenetic base study, that is the genomic and the metagenomic study is done. Genomic study is particularly based on the 16S rRNA and the DNA sequencing, which is very necessary to identify the particular species or the genus. Whereas metagenomic study is done with the direct environmental sample, and it is a next generation type of DNA sequencing and very useful for the identification and phylogenetic analysis of microbial diversity. This is the material methods. First is the sample collection, which is done from the different sites. Then isolation of the cellulase producing bacteria. Two main media, that is the CMC agar media and the cellulose media is used. Then morphological characterization, biochemical characterization, optimization of culture media, and last one is the molecular characterization through genomic or the metagenomic studies. After material methodology, this is the result and discussion. Although I have found different 9 type of different species, but I have mentioned here only 4. And these all are the some are the gram positive and some are the gram negative. This is the biochemical characterization in which I have done methyl red, indole. In short, is the Invictet test, catalase test, and the different type of sugar molecule is also used, like the lactose, sucrose, cellulose. And the main concern about this sugar, that the beta-1,4 glycosidic linkage is present between the monomers. And this is the plates or the results after the media optimization, and I have found that the culture number 4 is mainly present in both type of media. And after the isolation of the particular species, I have done the PCR for the DNA isolation. The first image is the PCR. And after this, I have submitted the my sequences for the Gen Bank, and I have obtained the sequences which is submitted in NCBI, and they provided us the number, accession number. And the second diagram is showing that the particular strain, that is a W, D, and W. These 4 are R's strain, but it is basically matched with the Bacillus strain. So ultimately, the Bacillus diversity is more as compared to other microbes in soil sample. Then this is the 16S RNA studies, and this one is the metagen. Sorry.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. And this is the metagenomic studies. So metagenomic studies showing that there is a different type of microorganism present in the soil which is not covered in the 16S RNA. And this GC content showing that the microorganism having the percentage more GC content as compared to other. So in conclusion, that for microbe isolation, we can use genomic and the metagenomic both type of techniques, and show the microbial biodiversity which is present in the soil. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next, MR Ramesh. MR Ramesh. Okay, next, Kusum Sharma. Kusum Sharma. Okay, next, Dr. Junti. Dr. Junti. Okay, next, Ramesh Kumar. Serial number 10. Ramesh Kumar sir. Dr. Sanjay Joshi. Dr. Bharti Kumari.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Bharti ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, sir. संगीता छेत्री सर.
ये क्या नाम है आपका? संगीता.
Yes, sir. My co-author is Dr. Bharti Kumari. Ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm a presenter.
जी.
Okay. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sangeeta Chhetri from MSc Microbiology, NIMS Institute of Allied Medical Science, Rajasthan. I'm going to give a presentation on developing green nano sensor for rapid in situ detection of water pollutant and pesticides. I'm under the guidance of Dr. Bharti Kumari ma'am and Dr. Indu Sharma. So these are the abstract. So start from introduction. Here, the Greek prefix nano, which means very small, is used to refer to something that is 1,000 millionth of meter, that is 10 to the power 9 nanometer. Here, it is important to differentiate between nanotechnology and nanoscience. Here, the nanoparticles means it is a very small particles, whose size is 10 to the power minus 9 nanometers. So it is easily differentiate between the nanoscience and nanotechnology. So here the nanoscience means to study of a molecules and a structures of nanoscience is called a nanoscale is called a nanoscience. And the nanotechnology, the science that apply to real world things like gadgets and other things, is known as nanotechnology. So this nanotechnology was described by Richard Feynman in 1959. So there are almost 3 approaches to create these nanoparticles, means 3 methods: physical, chemical, and biological. So we prefer the biological to synthesize nanoparticles because it is easy, available, not toxic to the environment. So the use to synthesize the green nanoparticles, there is a metal clusters, carbon dots, graphenes, gold, silver, copper nanoparticles are common nanoparticles which is used for heavy metals detections. And there are 2 main approaches for synthesize the nanoparticles: top-down and top-bottom approaches. Let's see the top-down approaches. Top-down approaches here. Here, the breaking down the large pieces of materials to generate the required nanostructures, and top-bottom approaches, single atoms or molecules assembled into a large nanostructures. So here, the heavy metals are generally defined as a metals with relatively high densities, atomic weight, or atomic numbers. Heavy metals are present in all biological matrix, soil, water, and the air. So here the heavy metals is defined as the metals which is high density, high atomic weight or atomic number, and these heavy metals are present in soil, water, air, etc. So Heavy metal contamination poses a major threat to both the human health and the environment. Issue of heavy metal contamination has drawn attention to the sustainability of the planet and has had an adverse effect on both terrestrial and aquatic ecosystems. Means water get polluted by the increased concentration of heavy metals from industrial area, domestic area, disposal of high metal waste, uses of fertilizers, etc. And due to its it disrupt or harm the aquatic life as well as in human activities. Then heavy metals such as copper, fluoride, arsenic, lead, etc. are also pollutant and toxic to the humans. So the primary cause of heavy metal pollution include the chemical produced by burning fossil fuels, using fertilizers, I have told you, and cosmetic and byproducts, as well as in chemicals from industrial or domestic threats. It develops into ecosystems and living things and is water soluble, non-biodegradable, and has a long half-life. Therefore, their widespread release had potential to seriously harm the ecosystems and encourage the numerous deadly diseases, which is extremely concerning for the public health. So this heavy metals is cause a various serious cause health disease, and it is harmful for aquatic as well as in human also. So therefore, it is important to develop the nano sensor for the purpose of monitoring and this hazardous metals in various matrices, particular water, and there are two approaches for the developing of nano sensor: top down and bottom up approaches. I have already discussed. So these nano sensors are effective to heavy metals detectors due to their large surface area and strong absorption capabilities. And this biological sensor based on nanoparticles or these nanomaterials have been widely used as an effective analytical tool for heavy metal detection, enhance the device performance, high sensitivity, selectivity, mobility, and one-side detections. And these nanosensors are effective heavy metal detectors due to their large surface area I have already discussed and strong absorption capabilities. Various nanoparticles such as metals and carbon silica-based nanoparticles can prepare to create these nanosensors, meaning because they have high surface and high level of functionalizations. Many distance sensing platform based on colorimetry, electrochemistry, surface enhance, fluorescence, and many more. So this all technique are used to detect the heavy metals etc. So the nanoparticles, why these nanoparticles act as nanosensor for heavy metals detections? The nanoparticles can act as nanosensor for heavy metal detection through various mechanisms. First one is surface functionalizations, polarimetric detection, fluorescence detections, surface plasmon resonance, and can be used in electrochemical resonance sensing platforms. The surface functionalizations, here the nanoparticles are functionalized with ligand or the receptors that have a high affinity for a specific heavy metals ions. When these ions are present in a samples, that they bind to the functionalized nanoparticles, causing detectable changes in their properties. Second one is the colorimetric detection. The certain nanoparticles exhibit the color changes upon the interaction with the heavy metals ions. For example, gold nanoparticle functionalized with a specific ligand can undergo the aggregation or dispersion in the presence of heavy metals ion. And third one is the fluorescence detections. Quantum dots and other fluorescence particles can be functionalized to selectively bind heavy metals ions. And the binding of this ion can enhance the fluorescence of these nanoparticles and detecting the presence of concentration, how much concentration of heavy metals through fluorescence spectroscopy. And the fourth one is surface plasmon resonance, that is a metal nanoparticles such as gold, silver nanoparticles, and where the conduction electron on their surface resonate with incident light at a specific wavelength. Binding of heavy metals ions to the nanoparticles can cause shift in the SPR peak, means surface plasmon resonance, which is detected using spectroscopic technique and enabling sensitive detection of heavy metals. And the fifth one is electrochemical sensing platform, heavy metals ion binding to the surface of the electrochemical detection, nanoparticles which conductive properties such as carbon nanotubes or the graphene. Hence, the nanoparticles can alter their conductivity, allowing for the detection of heavy metals through changes in the electrochemical sensing platform. In situ heavy metals detection is essential. Why in situ heavy metal detection is essential? The in situ heavy metal detections means the detection directly at the location of interest without the need of any sample transportations or the laboratory analysis is essential for several reasons. The first reason is real-time monitoring. In situ detection enables the real-time monitoring of heavy metals contamination, providing immediate feedback on environmental conditions. Second one is the early warning systems. In situ detection serve as a early warning systems for detecting the sudden or unexpected release of heavy metals into the environment. The rapid detections allow for promote response measure to be implemented, reducing the potential for adverse impact on human health and ecosystem. Continuous monitoring. Third one is continuous monitoring. The continuous monitoring of heavy metals level in water bodies such as soil, water, in industrials is essential for understand the temporal variance and trends in contaminants level. So in situ sensor can be deployed for extended periods, providing the continuous data.
Please conclude. Only short, ma'am, please.
Yes, sir.
Please conclude, ma'am, paper.
And the fourth one is a reduced sampling basis. That is a traditional grape sampling method for heavy metals analysis are prone to spatial and temporal variability.
Sangeeta?
Yes, ma'am.
Sangeeta?
Yes, ma'am.
He is asking you to conclude, to wind up the presentation. So kindly do that.
Wind up the presentation.
Kindly go to the conclusion slide. Conclusion slide and just wind it up. Yeah, okay.
And here, why green nanosensor is preferable? Environmental friendly, biocompatibility, reduced toxicity, resource efficiency, energy efficiency, and biodegradability. And this is the table. That is a natural nanotechnology based on sensor for detection and heavy metal science. This is the nanomaterials which is detected from the biological synthesis. And this table, this one is the first table, and this one is the second table. This one is the biosynthesis of metallic nanoparticles for identification of heavy metals ion. So these are the natural sources, and these are the heavy metals, and these are the detection technique, and these are the samples, and these are the limitation of detections. So advantages of nanosensor: cost effectiveness, easily available, not harmful to environment, best response, real-time detections, less time consuming, and high sensitivity. There are the various applications of nanosensor in medicine, environmental monitoring, energy security, industrial applications. So the last one is the conclusion. Here, the researchers has used a nanotechnology as a means of enhancing environmental safety as environmental technology has advanced. This is particularly true with regard to the creation of sensor that can identify the difference of toxin found in soil, water, and agriculture product. In addition to synthesis technique needed to create an extremely stable and effective green nanomaterials, some applications and increased sensitivity call for fluorescence signal emission across the full visible spectrum and a narrow bandwidth. The remarkable selectivity and sensitivity of biogenic nanomaterials or particles made by a straightforward method like green synthesis make them a promising technology for harmful heavy metals contamination detections. Here they focus on the detection of heavy metals of water pollutant and pesticides. Means our aim is to detect the heavy metals by using the in situ method of water pollutant and pesticides. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Sasikala Kamle. Sasikala Kamle. Dr. Richa Yadav. Next, Kamaruddin Hamza. Kamaruddin. Dr. Rasmi Dwivedi. Next, Chetan Sharma. Chetan Sharma. Okay, next serial number Ranjan V. Ranjan V Yedakar. Ranjan V Yedakar. Lapur Maharashtra. Dr. Srinivas Chalu. Next, Achar Anu Sharma. Okay, next, Saraswati Kumari. Next, Manjunath N. Manjunath N. Lamani from Karnataka. Okay, Aditya Pratap Singh. Okay, next, Indu Sharma. Indu Sharma. Rajasthan से हैं आप.
हाँ
Okay,
सर,
next,
निम्स
Dr.
यूनिवर्सिटी
Vineet
राजस्थान.
Sahirwal.
हाँ
जी.
सर, अभी हमारी स्टूडेंट
Yes, ma'am.
श्वेता प्रेजेंट करेंगी इस डाटा को. हाँ श्वेता. सर अभी करते हैं हम लोग अभी. यस.
Okay, जी. Okay, next, Dr. Vinita Ahirwal.
Yes, sir. Yes, I am present here.
Yes, Vinita.
Yes, sir, I am present
Please
here.
start.
Okay, sir.
Yes, please start, ma'am. Only 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. I am myself Dr. Vinita Heva from Government Model Degree College, Pulwara, Lalitpur. My topic is impact of permafrost forming on aquatic animals and risk of emerging infectious diseases. Uh, Thawing permafrost layer can lead to severe impacts on people and the environment. For instance, as ice-filled permafrost thaws, it can turn into mud slurry that cannot support the weight of the soil and vegetation above it. Infrastructure such as roads, buildings, and pipes could be damaged as permafrost thaws. Warming lake water may impact fish that prefer cold water. The materials released when permafrost thaws can lead to changes in lake water quality, including increases in the amount of dissolved salts, how acidic the water is, how clear it is, and how many nutrients there are. Climatic warming, permafrost thaw affect fish, bugs, water fleas living in Arctic lakes, northern lakes, and the land surrounding them, leading to increasing water temperature, shoreline permafrost thaw, and changes in water quality. Freshwater ecosystem are an important part of our of the northern environment. Northern communities depends on lakes for drinking water and food. Climatic change is expected to continue to cause of warming of lakes and the loss of permafrost. So it is important to understand how these changes might affect these important resources. Some scientists work on it and suggested that fish diversities and evidence in northern lakes might be sensitive to changes in water quality caused by climatic change and permafrost thaw. However, how fish communities may change is difficult to predict because increase in water temperature and water quality changes may act in opposing directions. Their food, invertebrates and zooplankton might also changes in responses. Changes in water quality related to permafrost thaw may significantly impact zooplanktons in small Arctic lakes. Rising temperature are leading to permafrost thaw over vast areas of the northern hemisphere and changes the water quality that is associated with permafrost thaw might impact zooplankton, a group of organisms that play an important role in the food web of Arctic lakes. Permafrost thawing also causes and increases the risk of emerging infectious diseases. Climatic change is a melting permafrost that has been frozen for hundreds to thousands of years. The thaw is exposing dead pupils and animals that had previously died of infectious disease, including the 1918 influenza pandemic, anthrax, and smallpox. Some recent studies have shown that some long frozen viruses and bacteria could be revived. The low human population density mitigate risk by reducing the probability of exposure and spread, but some occupational or cultural groups with close contact with the natural environment or some communities where human remains or animal carcasses are being unearthed with permafrost melting may more likely be exposed. The public health implications are unknown and caution is required in assuming risk due to the sharpness of information. The main issue is temperature have been increasing faster in the Arctic than elsewhere in the northern hemisphere, outpacing current climate model predictions. Climate change in the Arctic may increase zoonotic diseases risk over to expansion of vector habitats. Development of climatic conditions favorable to vectors and hosts that normally do not reside in the Arctic changes in human-animal associations and permafrost degradation. Climatic factors can directly and indirectly impact disease transmission by changing human behaviors, vector ecology, or pathogen survival. Significant numbers of viral microorganisms are known to be present within the permafrost, include those recovered from permafrost dating back millions of years. Evidence suppose that the hypothesis that pathogens also are preserved in glaciers, ice sheets, and lake ice. Permafrost and ice are thawing at higher latitude and to greater depth than ever recorded. Degradation of existing sanitary infrastructure could amplify these avenues for transmission. The revival of 4 viruses of amoeba from permafrost over 30,000 years old, plus outbreaks of anthrax in Siberia, are fueling concerns that melting permafrost and Arctic ice may be source of re-emerging known pathogens and or the revival of ancient yet unknown pathogens. Permafrost has been considered an impermeable barrier to the movement of contaminant from burial sites, but as it melts, organic matter in the soil become available for remobilization and introduction into aquatic system. The public health significances of this finding is unknown but can be questioned. The revived virus affecting amoebas are not human pathogen and have evolved to live in colder conditions than the human body. Anthrax outbreaks have been a constant feature of the Canadian Arctic well before this accelerated rate of permafrost melt. Finally, I'm concluded that widely dispersed population plus lack of health infrastructure will necessitate novel means for detecting risk or outcomes related to pathogen emergence with permafrost or snow melt. Citizen science programs altering public health officials to newly exposed humans or animal remains may be an early warning option. One health surveillance approaches may be especially warranted for agencies striving for early detections of emerging pathogens under these circumstances. Many infectious diseases risk in the north threats will be from zoonotic infections and likely to disproportionately affect those who have a close connect with their natural environment. Targeted personal protection messaging may be warranted for this higher risk group. Protocols for managing exposed humans or animal remains may be warranted. Mapping forecast of permafrost melting and using thin information when planning new burial sites may be one means of future risk reduction. There is a wider and more immediate set of public health implications of permafrost loss, including reduced access to subsistence resources, damaged infrastructure, preventing travel for work or health care or access to functional sanitary system, loss of surface water as soils become more porous, loss of housing and medical facilities, and psychosocial distress associated with these changes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Next, Indu
Good
Sharma.
afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
सर
Yes,
ये
ma'am.
हेलो मैं सर हमारी स्टूडेंट श्वेता चंदेल इज
Okay,
presenting
ma'am.
the
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
मैम
yes
मेरी
Huh?
स्लाइड विजिबल है? हेलो.
visible है slide visible
Yes,
है आपकी
visible. Please continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Shweta Chandel. I'm from NIMS University, Jaipur, Rajasthan, and I'm a PhD scholar in zoology. The topic of my presentation for today is utilizing green nanoparticle as a tool for microbial inhibition in water and blood sample. I'm doing this work under the guidance of my guide, Dr. Indu Sharma, and my co-guide, Dr. Bharti Tumari. Today, as we embark on a journey into the realm of cutting-edge science and technology, exploring the fascinating world of green nanoparticle and their potential as a tool for microbial inhibition in water and blood samples. In our modern world, the presence of heavy metal in our environment poses a formidable challenge. These toxic substances not only endanger human health but also threaten the delicate balance of ecosystem. Yet, detecting and combating these contaminants has proven to be a daunting task. Traditional methods, while effective and often marred by their complexity, cost, and limited ability to provide real-time results. So here enters nanosensors. These are a revolution in detection technology. These tiny but mighty sensors offer a plethora of advantages over their conventional counterparts. With the high sensitivity, selectivity, and rapid detection capabilities, nanosensors hold the promise of transforming how we monitor and safeguard our environment. Today, our focus lies on harnessing the power of green nanoparticles as nanosensors for the rapid in situ detection of metals in water and blood samples. But what gets these green nanoparticles apart? It's not just their vibrant hue, but rather their eco-friendly fabrication processes that utilize the natural resources and minimize environmental impact. By leveraging the unique properties of these nanoparticles, we aim to revolutionize the way we detect and combat heavy metal contamination. To achieve this goal, we must first understand the integrate mechanisms behind nanosensing. From surface plasmon resonance to fluorescence quenching, these nanoparticles employ a myriad of strategies to detect and quantify target analysis with unprecedented precision. So, by unrevealing these mechanisms, we pave the way for designing efficient and reliable nanosensors that can meet the demand of real-world applications. But performance is the key. So the success of our endeavor hinges on the performance of these nanosensors, sensitivity, specificity, response time, and detection limits are just a few of the parameters we must meticulously assess. So in this slide, the antimicrobial activity of silver nanoparticles synthesized by using lemon peel, orange peel, and green orange peel extract against Escherichia coli. In the figure 2, there is the metal detection in water sample by silver nanoparticles. Here are the results of microbial inhibition in blood serum sample against Escherichia coli by silver nanoparticles. Yet our journey does not end here. Beyond heavy metal detection, green nanoparticles hold a promise in multitude of applications, from detecting pesticides in food and water samples to monitoring biomarkers like glucose and protein in urine and blood samples. The versatility of these nanoparticles knows no bounds. By exploring these diverse detection areas, we expand the horizon of nanotechnology and open new avenues for innovation. In conclusion, the potential of green nanoparticles as nanosensor for microbial inhibition in water and blood sample is immense. Through their unique properties and eco-friendly fabrication process, these nanoparticles offer a promising solution to the challenges possessed by heavy metal contamination. So by understanding the mechanism behind nanosensing and optimizing their key parameters, we can develop efficient and reliable nanosensors capable of rapid in situ detection of heavy metals. We are poised to redefine the landscape of environmental monitoring and biomedical diagnostics. Together, let us embark on this journey to safeguard our planet, protect our health, and shape a brighter future of generation to come. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, Sunita Pradhan, Dr. Richa Yadav. आप ज्वाइन होते. Okay, next, Miss Bhavna Diwan. Miss Bhavna. Okay, next, Dr. Sanjeev Pandey. Dr. Sanjeev Pandey.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Respectable Radiance Group, जबलपुर एंड मैनेजमेंट ग्रुप, आप लोगों के सामने मैं आर्थिक विकास के युग में क्लाइमेट चेंज या जलवायु परिवर्तन पर क्या प्रभाव पड़ रहा है इस विषय में बताना चाहूंगी। वास्तव में आर्थिक विकास को अगर हम देखें तो किस तरह से जीडीपी बढ़ रहा है, किस तरह से पर कैपिटा इनकम में वृद्धि हो रही है और हमारे जीवन का स्तर क्या है, इन सब चीज़ों से हम अपने आर्थिक विकास को मापते हैं। लेकिन वास्तव में ये आर्थिक विकास हमारे आने वाले पीढ़ी, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट में जो हमारी पीढ़ी है आने वाली, उसके लिए क्या परेशानियां लेकर आ रहा है, इसके संदर्भ में मैं आपको बताना चाहूँगी कि क्लाइमेट चेंज से क्या क्या परेशानियां आ रही हैं। वास्तव में जो जलवायु है वह किसी भी राष्ट्र के रहन सहन, खान पान, कृषि अर्थव्यवस्था, औद्योगिक आपूर्ति श्रृंखला, बाजार का विस्तार, श्रमिकों की उपलब्धता, कुपोषण, स्वास्थ्य संबंधी विकार, इन सभी के निर्धारण में जलवायु का महत्वपूर्ण स्थान है। अगर हम भारत के संदर्भ में देखते हैं तो यहाँ पे भारत ही नहीं, संपूर्ण ही विश्व ही जलवायु परिवर्तन की समस्या से जूझ रहा है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभाव के कारण तापमान में वृद्धि, वर्षा में कमी, अनियमित वर्षा, कृषि उत्पादकता में कमी, समुद्र का बढ़ता स्तर, ध्रुवीय बर्फ का पिघलना और विनाशकारी तूफान घटती जैव विविधता, ये सारी समस्याएं दृष्टिगोचर हो रही हैं। भारत का तापमान 1900 से अब तक अगर हम देखते हैं तो लगभग 2 डिग्री सेल्सियस तापमान बढ़ चुका है। पृथ्वी के तापमान में अगर 1 डिग्री सेल्सियस की वृद्धि होती है तो लगभग राष्ट्रीय आय जो है 1.4% अपने आप कम हो जाता है। उसका कारण होता है तापमान में वृद्धि, जिससे कि सूखा पड़ता है, वन क्षेत्र में कमी आ जाती है। अगर एक हम अध्ययन को मैं देखती हूँ जो मानसून और चावल के संबंध में किया गया है, तो ये निष्कर्ष बताता है कि 35 डिग्री सेल्सियस होने पर पौधे के जो ग्रोथ है उनमें बौनापन आ जाता है, उनकी भूमि की उर्वरा शक्ति कम हो जाती है और अनाज की गुणवत्ता भी कम हो जाती है। तो निश्चित ही औद्योगिकरण ने या आर्थिक विकास ने वातावरण को प्रभावित किया है, जिससे कि पूरा विश्व ही इस समस्या से जूझ रहा है। और इसका मुख्य कारण ये है कि बढ़ता हुआ तापमान जो है कई समस्याएं लेकर आ रहा है। जलवायु परिवर्तन मुख्यतः 2 कारणों से होता है, एक तो मानवीय और दूसरा प्राकृतिक। जो मानवीय कारण है उसमें मुख्य रूप से जो है ग्रीन हाउस गैस है, और ये ग्रीन हाउस गैस में मुख्य रूप से 3 गैस हैं, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, मीथेन, सल्फर डाइऑक्साइड। कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड जो है वो पृथ्वी के तापमान को बढ़ाने में सबसे अधिक महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाता है। इसके अलावा जैव अपघटन के द्वारा जो मीथेन गैस निकलती है उससे भी वातावरण बहुत अधिक प्रभावित होता है। और आज जो बहुत आधुनिक युग में जो विलासिता की वस्तु हो गई है रेफ्रिजरेटर, एयर कंडीशन, उससे जो निकलने वाला फ्लोरोकार्बन है वो भी वातावरण को बहुत तेजी से प्रदूषित कर रहा है। ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट के अलावा भूमि के उपयोग में परिवर्तन भी हुआ है। वनों की अंधाधुंध कटाई हुई है, पशुपालन, चराई, और इससे क्या हुआ है कि हीट वेव, गर्म लहरों का जो बहुत अधिक तीव्रता इनकी बढ़ गई है। उर्वरकों और कीटनाशकों के प्रयोग से जैव विविधता तो उसमें तो समस्या आई ही है, साथ है वातावरण और स्वास्थ्य में भी कई तरह की परेशानियां देखने को मिल रही हैं। प्राकृतिक कारण को यदि हम देखते हैं तो प्राकृतिक कारण से सौर विकिरण में बहुत अधिक बदलाव आया है। टेक्नोटैनिक परिवर्तन, ज्वालामुखी विस्फोट, ये सब कारण जो है जलवायु को बहुत अधिक प्रभावित कर रहे हैं। अगर हम सूक्ष्म रूप से देखना चाहें कि जलवायु परिवर्तन का प्रभाव कृषि पर क्या पड़ रहा है, तो खाद्यान्नों के उत्पादन में बहुत तेजी से कमी आई है, वर्षा की अनिश्चितता बढ़ी है, मृदा की नमी में कमी और कीटों तथा रोगों के संक्रमण में वृद्धि हुई है। वायुमंडल में CO2 की सांद्रता बढ़ने से गेहूं, चावल, सोयाबीन जैसे खाद्य पदार्थों में प्रोटीन और अन्य आवश्यक तत्वों की बहुत अधिक कमी देखने को मिल रही है। अगर हम FAO खाद्य एवं कृषि संगठन के आकलन को देखते हैं तो 2015 तक लगभग 125 मिलियन टन खाद्यान्नों के उत्पादन में कमी आई है, और इसका कारण मुख्य रूप से जलवायु परिवर्तन ही है। भारतीय कृषि अनुसंधान संस्थान के अनुसार 1 डिग्री सेल्सियस तापमान बढ़ने पर गेहूं के उत्पादन में 4.5 मिलियन टन की कमी अपने आप हो जाती है। तो इस प्रकार अर्थव्यवस्था पर इसका प्रभाव ये पड़ता है कि अगर 1 डिग्री सेल्सियस तापमान बढ़ता है तो उससे जो मध्यम आय वाले जो बाजार हैं उनके आर्थिक विकास को लगभग 0.9% कमी देखने को मिलती है। विश्व बैंक की रिपोर्ट के अनुसार जलवायु परिवर्तन 15 वर्षों में 45 मिलियन टन भारतीयों को और अधिक गरीब बना देगा। समुद्र का बढ़ता तापमान कोरल रीफ जलजीवी जंतुओं के लिए खतरा उत्पन्न कर रहा है, और इसके अलावा बढ़ता हुआ तापमान हमको कई कारणों से कई प्रकार से प्रभावित कर रहा है। तापमान बढ़ना, वर्षा के पैटर्न में बदलाव होना, समुद्र का जल स्तर में बढ़ना, वन्य जीव प्रजाति का नुकसान, रोगों का प्रसार। रोगों के प्रसार में अगर ऐसी ही तापमान बढ़ता रहा तो मलेरिया और डेंगू जैसे रोग, जैसे प्रोफेसर राजेंद्र सर बताए थे अभी कि मलेरिया और डेंगू जैसे रोग बहुत तेजी से फैलेंगे। इसके अलावा संक्रामक रोगों की संख्या बढ़ेगी, जो हमने कोविड में देखा, जो कि प्राकृतिक संसाधनों के अत्यधिक विदोहन और हम पर्यावरण के प्रति सचेत नहीं रहे तो हमने कोविड को देखा था। वैसे ही कैंसर से संबंधित बहुत से कैंसर जो हमको ओजोन परत में क्षीणता के कारण देखने को मिलेगा। तो ये सब चीजें होंगी। स्वास्थ्य से संबंधित बहुत सी समस्याएं सामने आएंगी जो 2050 तक हमको एक खतरनाक स्थिति में खड़ी कर देंगी। तो यहाँ पे हमें जागरूक होना जरूरी है कि हम जो ग्रीन हाउस गैस है इनको कम करने का प्रयास करें, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, मीथेन, क्लोरोफ्लोरोकार्बन। इसके लिए भारत काफी प्रयासरत है। यहाँ पर मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि वास्तव में जो विकसित देश हैं उनके द्वारा पर्यावरण प्रदूषण के बारे में वो ज्यादा वातावरण को प्रदूषित करते हैं बशर्ते कि भारत, जैसे कि चीन और भारत और दक्षिण पूर्व देशों में, अफ्रीका में जनसंख्या तेजी से बढ़ी है, फिर भी इन देशों में प्राकृतिक संसाधनों की प्रति व्यक्ति खपत कम है और इन्होंने पर्यावरण को भी थोड़ी कम क्षति पहुंचाई है। लेकिन विकसित देशों में जो अंधाधुंध उत्पादन और विकास की प्रक्रिया बढ़ी है, उससे निश्चित ही पर्यावरण को बहुत ही प्रभावित किया है और हमें इसके लिए जागरूक रहना होगा। इस संबंध में यदि मैं भारतीय परिवेश को देखूं तो यहाँ पर आर्थिक विकास पर सकारात्मक प्रभाव डालने के लिए भारत ने ये प्रयास किया है कि 175 गीगावाट नवीकरणीय ऊर्जा का उपयोग कर रहा है और इसे 2000 आगे चलकर 450 गीगावाट करने का लक्ष्य रखा गया है। इसी प्रकार वर्ष 2030 तक गैर जीवाश्म ईंधनों में 40% विद्युत शक्ति का को हमको प्राप्त करना है, इसका उद्देश्य रखा गया है। और इसी प्रकार 3 टन बिलियन टन का CO2 के बराबर कार्बन सिंक सृजित करना है और जो कि वातावरण को पॉल्यूट कर रहा है, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड वो हो सके। इसके अलावा राष्ट्रीय वनीकरण कार्यक्रम में वृद्धि, हरित कौशल विकास कार्यक्रम, जैविक कृषि, इन सब को बढ़ाकर हम अपने क्लाइमेट में सुधार ला सकते हैं, अपने जलवायु में सुधार ला सकते हैं। तो हमें धारणीय विकास की ओर चलना होगा। तकनीकी की प्राथमिकता को प्रदान करते हुए देश को अनुसंधान और विकास को ऐसे ढंग से बढ़ावा देना है जो हरित प्रौद्योगिकी को बढ़ा सके। और यहाँ पर मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि नीति आयोग ने जो एक अच्छा प्रयास किया है, उसने सतत विकास इंडेक्स तैयार किया है जिसमें 15 बिंदु रखे हैं और इसमें समस्त राज्यों को रैंकिंग देता है। निश्चित ही ये उनका एक सराहनीय प्रयास है जो पर्यावरण सुधार में हमें एक अच्छा सहयोग प्रदान करेगा। और अंत में मैं यही कहना चाहूंगी कि हमें विकास के साथ ये देखना होगा कि हम विकास से पर्यावरण को कितनी क्षति पहुंचा रहे हैं। तो यहाँ पर हम विकास की बात ना करके हम स्थिर विकास और आर्थिक विकास का पैमाना को हमको बदलना होगा। प्राकृतिक संसाधनों के भंडारण और उनके रिसाइकलिंग है ना को ध्यान देना होगा ताकि आने वाला समय हमें अपने और अपनी पीढ़ी दोनों को सुरक्षित और सहयोगात्मक वातावरण दे सके। धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू डॉक्टर मीता मैम, संजीव पांडे मैम।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
ओके, नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 27 डॉक्टर रवि रत्न मंजूला। डॉक्टर रवि रत्न मंजूला। ओके, नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 28 ब्रजेश कुमार।
थैंक यू सर। हेलो,
प्लीज स्टार्ट सर।
थैंक यू सर। सर, मैं ब्रजेश कुमार, रिसर्च स्कॉलर जयप्रकाश विश्वविद्यालय छपरा का छात्र हूं। जो मेरा आज का टॉपिक है ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में सड़क परिवहन की भूमिका एवं प्रभाव। आज हम देखते हैं कि सड़क परिवहन हमसे दिन प्रतिदिन की क्रियाओं से जुड़ी हुई है। हर गतिविधियों के लिए हम सड़क परिवहन का प्रयोग करते हैं। सड़क परिवहन का यदि हम महत्व देखें,
गवर्नमेंट डिग्री कॉलेज सर, shall I continue? Sir, shall I continue? इतना medicine later followed by the mode of preparation and administration and doses of the drugs were given. Sir, shall I continue? Hello.
हेलो सर।
Sir, shall I continue?
प्लीज वेट रत्ना मैम, है ना, आफ्टर ब्रजेश कुमार सर।
जी जी सर, यस सर।
प्लीज वेट रत्ना मैम।
जी जी सर जी। तो मेरा टॉपिक सर आज का था ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में सड़क परिवहन की भूमिका एवं प्रभाव। तो हम सड़क परिवहन के महत्व को देखते हैं तो हमारे दिन प्रतिदिन की गतिविधियों से जुड़ा हुआ है और सड़क परिवहन का मुख्य जो है प्रयोग जो आर्थिक गतिविधियां इसके तीव्र करने में प्रयोग किया जाता है। और आज वर्तमान में हम भारत के संदर्भ में देखेंगे तो 60% जो माल यातायात है वो सड़क परिवहन के माध्यम से होता है और लगभग 85+ जो यात्री यातायात है वो सड़क परिवहन से किया जाता है। और डोर टू डोर पहुंच के लिए सड़क परिवहन ही सबसे महत्वपूर्ण है और दूर दराज क्षेत्रों तक भी जहाँ पे रेल और जो हवाई सेवा नहीं जा सकता वहाँ पे सड़क परिवहन का भूमिका है। इस प्रकार से हम देखते हैं कि सड़क परिवहन का महत्व दिनों दिन बढ़ते जा रहा है। लेकिन इसका दूसरे पहलू ये भी है कि सड़क परिवहन के कारण लगातार कहीं ना कहीं ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में डायरेक्ट या इनडायरेक्ट रूप से यह प्रभाव डाल रहे हैं। अब हम देखते हैं कि सड़क परिवहन किस प्रकार से ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में इनकी भूमिका है। पहले तो हम देखते हैं कि सड़क परिवहन के जो संरचनात्मक विकास है इसमें भी इनकी भूमिका होती है। जब सड़क का निर्माण होता है तो बड़े पैमानों पर वना उन्मूलन होता है, खास करके हम देखते हैं पूर्वोत्तर में या तटीय जो क्षेत्र हैं, और इससे क्या होता है पारिस्थितिक तंत्र पर भी नकारात्मक प्रभाव पड़ता है। वहीं तटीय क्षेत्रों में सड़क परिवहन के निर्माण के कारण बड़े पैमानों पर मैंग्रोव वनों की कटाई हुई, जो कि आज चक्रवात जब आते हैं तो उनको रोक नहीं पाते हैं। उनकी जो तीव्रता होती है तटीय क्षेत्रों में अधिक दिखाई देते हैं। उसी तरह जब नदी पे हम पुल बनाते हैं सड़क निर्माण के लिए तो उसमें भी जो जल का प्रवाह है या जीव जंतुआं है उनके जो वातावरण है उस पर इकोसिस्टम पे प्रभाव पड़ता है। उसी तरह यातायात के विकास के लिए मुख्य रूप से खनिज संसाधनों के दोहन, मुख्य रूप से जैसे लोहा हो गया, एल्युमिनियम हो गया, मैग्नीज हो गया, इन सबका भी हम दोहन करते हैं तो इससे भी उत्सर्जन होता है। ये तो हम देखते हैं मोटा मोटी कि संरचनात्मक विकास के कारण ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में प्रभाव डालता है। अब दूसरी है कि इससे जो उत्सर्जन होता है इनके प्रयोग से मुख्य रूप से उत्सर्जन के रूप में हम देख सकते हैं कि कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड होता है, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड होता है, नाइट्रोजन होता है और इसमें शीशा होता है, कार्बन आरो इस प्रकार से अनेक हानिकारक जो गैसें निकलती हैं उससे अनेक प्रकार के प्रदूषण भी देखते हैं, जिसमें वायु प्रदूषण, ध्वनि प्रदूषण, जल प्रदूषण और अम्लीय वर्षा के रूप में हम देख सकते हैं। जैसे वायु प्रदूषण से वातावरण में अनेक प्रकार की गैसों की जो सांद्रता है मुख्य रूप से CO2 और कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड और नाइट्रोजन की और यहाँ पे मीथेन के भी हम बोल सकते हैं, इनके ग्लोबल वार्मिंग पे प्रभाव देखने को मिलता है। दूसरी और प्रदूषण के साथ साथ जो हमारे स्वास्थ्य पे है इस पे भी नकारात्मक प्रभाव पड़ता है। जैसे ओजोन परत की क्षरण होता है, उसके कारण त्वचा कैंसर होता है और वायु प्रदूषण के अन्य बीमारियों में हम देख सकते हैं जैसे अस्थमा हो गया, दम्मा हो गया, सिर दर्द और एलर्जी और दिल जैसी बीमारियों दिनों दिन बढ़ती जा रही है, जो एक गंभीर समस्या के रूप में उभर के आई है। और दूसरी तरफ सड़क परिवहन से विकास से इसमें जलवायु परिवर्तन में भी इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है, जैसे बाढ़ या सूखा हो गया या चक्रवात, इनकी जो बर्ता है पिछले कई सालों की तुलना में लगातार बढ़ती जा रही है। वहीं आपदा में भी जैसे भूकंप हो गया या सुनामी हो गया और बाकी जो जैसे भूस्खलन हो गया इसमें भी देखने को मिलता है। उसी तरह दूसरी तरफ हम देखते हैं कि अभी हाल फिलहाल में जो वहाँ पे चार धाम यात्रा के विकास के कारण जो वहाँ पे धसाव देखने को मिला था उत्तराखंड में, इनका ही एक नकारात्मक प्रभाव हम कह सकते हैं। और दूसरी और इकोसिस्टम पूरी तरह से इनसे विनाश हो रहा है। इस प्रकार से ओवरऑल जहाँ हमारे सड़क परिवहन के कारण एक तरफ तो आर्थिक गतिविधियों को दिशा दे ही रहा है, लेकिन दूसरी और इनके पर्यावरण पे नकारात्मक इफेक्ट भी देखने को मिलता है। हालांकि सरकार इसमें लेट ही लेकिन सकारात्मक कदम उठा रहे हैं, जिस प्रकार से कि इलेक्ट्रिक वाहनों का आजकल बढ़ावा दिया जा रहा है, जिसपे आप बड़े स्तर पे देख सकते हैं हर गांव मोहल्ले में आपको ई-रिक्शा सामान्यतः देखने को मिलता है। और दूसरी ओर फिर BS6 इंजन का भी प्रयोग किया जा रहा है और सरकार इलेक्ट्रिक वाहन को बढ़ावा देने के लिए फेम इंडिया के तहत भी उसमें जो कर छूट है किया जा रहा है। फिर सौर संचालित जो अभी हाईवे का निर्माण भी किया जा रहा है और हाइड्रोजन ईंधन और सरकारी वाहनों का इसमें प्रयोग ज़्यादा दिया जा रहा है। और एक दूसरी बात यह है कि यदि जो निजी वाहनों की जगह सरकारी वाहनों का प्रयोग किया जाए, इससे भी कार्बन उत्सर्जन को कम किया जाए। उसी तरह एक दिल्ली मॉडल जो था ऑड इवेन का, उनको भी अपना सकते हैं बड़े पैमाने पे। इसके माध्यम से जो भारत सरकार इस उत्सर्जन को कम करके जो नेट जीरो का लक्ष्य रखा है 2070 तक, इसको प्राप्त करने में उचित भूमिका निभाएगा। इसी प्रकार मिशन लाइफ भी इसमें चलाया गया है कि जो आपके दिन प्रतिदिन की चीजें हैं उसमें किस प्रकार से कार्बन उत्सर्जन को कम से कम किया जा सके। इस प्रकार से हम देखते हैं कि सड़क परिवहन के क्षेत्रों में और खास करके इसमें जो कार्बन उत्सर्जन में कमी के लिए सरकार विभिन्न पहलुओं और विभिन्न कानूनों के माध्यम से इनको लागू कर रहे हैं, जो कि भविष्य में जरूर ही ग्लोबल वार्मिंग में इसमें इसकी जो भूमिका है उसमें कमी देखने को मिलेगी। धन्यवाद सर। धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। Dr. Ravi Ratna Manjula.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to everyone. Thank you for this giving opportunity. My presentation is medicinal plants used to cure gastric disorders by the tribals of Kumar district, Telangana. My object is I am from Government Degree College, Nagar, from Department of Botany, and the main objectives of the present study are collection, identification, and documentation of the plants used for gastric disorders. In the methodology, the enumeration plant name is followed by family name, vernacular, Sanskrit, Hindi, and English names were given. Within medicinal data followed by mode of preparation, administration, and doses of the drugs were given. 15 plants, 15 species included. Which got 15 genera, and the 15 families were used to cure gastric disorders by the tribals. And able mascus in the enumeration, able mascus is Ekel mirabilis, and it is called Maredo. 3 spoons of root decoction administered to cure once a day till cure, and Allium sativum, this is called the Telagada, and the bulbs are with the leaves of Andrographis paniculata and Coleus ambericus, and taken equal quantities of ground 2 spoons paste administered daily till cure for 8 days. Basala rubra called Bacillus family, and it is also vernacular name is where 2 spoons full of root decoction administered once for till cure. Carica papaya, Caricus family, it is also called as papai, and Greatex is dried in sunlight and made into a powder, and half spoon of powder is administered with water. And Cascada reflexa, Cascodaceae family, and it is called as Pachadiga, and 3 spoons of whole plant decoction mixed with 1 spoon of crystal sugar is administered once a day for 5 days early in the morning. And Curcuma aromatica, which is a basic family, it is also called as Kasari Udumpa 15 ml of cold plant decoction taken twice a day for 15 days. And Menthus spicata, Ramiaceae family, it is also called as Pudina leaf decoction administered 50 ml dose once a day till cure. And Philan acidus, and is also called as Rasi usri, 30 grams of fruit and mixed with the 1 spoon of honey administered twice a day till cure. Plumbaka Zelanica Parmonaceae family, is also called as Telchitramulam, and 1 spoon full of stem bark powder taken with the water once a day till cure. And Punica granatum family, Punicaceae, it is also called as Danimma, and fruit coat pestle with the stem bark of Alstonia scalaris, and administered and in the dose of 5 grams tablets once a day until cure. And Vanda spatulata, and 20 ml of leaf juice taken twice a day for 10 days. And then the conclusion is in this present study
थैंक यू मैम, आपका वॉइस नहीं आ रहा. थैंक यू मैम.
incentive to the traditional system of healthcare. And for this approach, the treatment of gastric disorders is a practical, cost effective, and biological safe. Thank you very much for this giving this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, next, Rajan Kumar.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Please
मैं
start.
राजन कुमार, रिसर्च स्कॉलर, ज्योग्राफी डिपार्टमेंट, जयप्रकाश विश्वविद्यालय, छपरा, सारण। मेरा जो टॉपिक है, ठोस अपशिष्ट से बढ़ती की भूमिका एवं प्रभाव, छपरा शहर का एक भौगोलिक अध्ययन। ठोस अपशिष्ट वह सामग्री है जिसे बेकार या अवांछित मानकर त्याग दिया जाता है। यह पूरा कचरा, जिसको हम पूरा करकट भी बोलते हैं, इस रूप में हो सकता है। ठोस अपशिष्ट प्रत्यक्ष और परोक्ष रूप से जलवायु परिवर्तन में प्रभाव डाल रहा है। ठोस अपशिष्ट विभिन्न स्रोतों से आ सकता है, जैसे हमारे घरों से, व्यवसाय, उद्योग, कृषि निर्माण, विनिर्माण। इनमें से कुछ स्रोत दूसरों की तुलना में अधिक अपशिष्ट उत्पन्न करते हैं और कुछ अन्य की तुलना में अधिक खतरनाक या विषाक्त अपशिष्ट उत्पन्न करते हैं। जैसे कि औद्योगिक कचरे में रसायन, धातु, प्लास्टिक या रेडियोधर्मी सामग्री हो सकते हैं जो पर्यावरण को नुकसान पहुंचाती है। कृषि अपशिष्ट में पशु अवशेष, कीटनाशक और उर्वरक, इन सबसे मिट्टी और पानी प्रदूषित होते हैं। निर्माण एवं विनिर्माण कचरे में कंक्रीट, लकड़ी, धातु, कांच, एस्बेस्टस आदि शामिल हो सकते हैं जो धूल और मलबा बनाते हैं। ठोस कचरा कई तरह से जलवायु परिवर्तन में योगदान देते हैं। इनमें कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड, मीथेन, नाइट्रस ऑक्साइड जैसे ये गैस ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट को बढ़ावा देते हैं, इनको उत्सर्जित करता है। जब हम कचरा को लैंडफिल में विघटित करते हैं या इसको जब जला देते हैं तो एक गैसें वातावरण में गर्मी को बढ़ाती है और ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का कारण बनती है। ठोस अपशिष्ट के उत्पादन, परिवहन और निपटान के दौरान ऊर्जा और संसाधनों के उपयोग से जीवाश्म ईंधन का उपयोग और ग्रीन हाउस गैसों का उत्सर्जन बढ़ाता है। प्राकृतिक कार्बन चक्र और पारिस्थितिकी तंत्र की कार्बन संग्रहित करने की क्षमता को प्रभावित करता है। जैसे लैंडफिल के लिए वनों की कटाई या अपशिष्ट जलाने से हवा में कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड को अवशोषित करने वाले पेड़ पौधों की मात्रा लगातार कम हो रही है। छपरा में लगातार ग्रीन हाउस गैसों का उत्सर्जन हो रहा है, जिससे ग्लोबल वार्मिंग का खतरा भी निरंतर बढ़ रहा है। इसका मुख्य कारण कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड एवं कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड है, क्योंकि ठोस अपशिष्ट को लैंडफिल के अलावा छपरा के सड़कों के किनारे आग लगाने से इन गैसों का उत्सर्जन लगातार बढ़ रही है। इस शोध पत्र का उद्देश्य है कि छपरा में बढ़ रहे ग्रीन हाउस गैसों का उत्सर्जन किन कारणों से बढ़ रहा है, क्योंकि ये ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के लिए भी जिम्मेदार हैं। इस शोध पत्र में कुछ आंकड़ों का भी लिया गया है, जैसे कि कुछ जर्नल, सरकारी वेबसाइट, न्यूज़पेपर। यह शोध प्राकृतिक एवं पर्यावरण के साथ साथ समाज के लिए भी उपयोगी सिद्ध हो। निष्कर्ष के तौर पर हम ठोस अपशिष्ट को प्रबंधन एवं जागरूकता के माध्यम से कम उपयोग करके, इसका पुनर्चक्रण करके तथा निपटान करके कर सकते हैं, जिससे पर्यावरण एवं समाज को लाभ मिले। हम कम खरीदारी करके टिकाऊ और बायोडिग्रेडेबल उत्पादों का चयन करके और एकल उपयोग के साथ डिस्पोजेबल वस्तुओं से परहेज करके अपने कचरे को कम कर सकते हैं। हम उन वस्तुओं की मरम्मत, पुनः उपयोग या किसी को दान करके अपने कचरे को पुनः उपयोग कर सकते हैं जो अभी कार्य में है या मूल्यवान है। कचरे को पुनर्चक्रण करके नए उत्पाद बनाए जा सकते हैं, जैसे कचरे को ऊर्जा, खाद या बायोगैस में परिवर्तित करके पुनर्प्राप्ति कर सकते हैं। हम कचरे को सैनिटरी लैंडफिल या नियंत्रित भट्टी में निपटान कर सकते हैं, जिनसे प्रदूषण एवं उत्सर्जन को रोका एवं कम कर सकते हैं। धन्यवाद सर। Over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Rajan Kumar, sir. Okay, next, Dr. Arti Kamelia. Dr. Arti. Okay, next, Naval Kumar Pathak. Naval Kumar Pathak ji.
सर सीरियल नंबर कितना चल रहा है वो बता दीजिए। मेरा 62 है सोनू।
Okay, next, Dr. Jayabhan H.
Yes,
Next,
sir.
Dr. Jaya.
Yes, sir.
Jaya Bayan. Okay, Dr. Jaya Bayan, please start.
Ji. I am audible, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Myself, Dr. Jaya H. Wadhil. I am from Gujarat, Government Arts College, Kotla Sangani. My subject is sociology. My paper subject is भारतीय समाज में जलवायु परिवर्तन का प्रभाव। जलवायु परिवर्तन आज विश्व के समक्ष मुख्य पर्यावरणीय चुनौतियों में से एक है। भारत वैसे तो कई समस्याओं से जूझ रहा है, लेकिन यहाँ पे जो जलवायु परिवर्तन, जो कृषि, जल संसाधन, वन और जैविक विविधता, स्वास्थ्य, तटीय प्रबंधन और तापमान में वृद्धि पर विभिन्न प्रतिकूल प्रभावों से जुड़ा हुआ है। जलवायु परिवर्तन का तात्पर्य तापमान और मौसम के पैटर्न में दीर्घकालीन बदलाव से है। सूर्य की गतिविधि में बदलाव या बड़े ज्वालामुखी विस्फोटों के कारण ऐसे बदलाव प्राकृतिक हो सकते हैं, लेकिन हम जानते हैं कि मानवीय गतिविधियां जलवायु परिवर्तन का मुख्य चालक रही है। मुख्य रूप से कोयला, तेल और गैस जैसे जीवाश्म ईंधन के जलने के कारण पर्यावरण में परिवर्तन आ रहा है। जीवाश्म ईंधन जलाने से ग्रीन हाउस गैस उत्सर्जन उत्पन्न होता है, जो पृथ्वी के चारों ओर लिपटे कंबल की तरह काम करता है, जो सूर्य की गर्मी को फंसाता है और तापमान को बढ़ावा देता है। जलवायु परिवर्तन कंपोजिशन विभिन्न स्तरों पर समाज के कार्यों को प्रभावित कर रहा है, जिसमें व्यक्ति और समुदाय दोनों शामिल हैं। इस पेपर में मैं विभिन्न सामाजिक आर्थिक विकास के चरणों में आवश्यकताओं के पहलुओं से लेकर भारत में समाज और जलवायु परिवर्तन के बीच संबंधों पर चर्चा करने जा रही हूँ। हम जानते हैं कि हमारे यहाँ का जो वायुमंडल, जलमंडल, जीवमंडल आदि अन्य क्षेत्रों में परिवर्तन उस पर्यावरण को गहराई से बदल सकते हैं जिस पर मानव समाज निर्भर करता है। पृथ्वी पहले से ही गर्म होती जलवायु का अनुभव कर चुकी है, जिससे क्षेत्रीय और ग्रहीय दोनों तरह के प्रभाव पड़ते हैं और पारिस्थितिकी तंत्र और सामाजिक विकास को खतरा बढ़ रहा है। जलवायु परिवर्तन का कारण बनने वाली मुख्य ग्रीन हाउस गैसों में कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड और मीथेन शामिल है। उदाहरण के लिए कार चलाने के लिए गैसोलीन या किसी इमारत को गर्म करने के लिए कोयले का उपयोग करने से आता है। भूमि साफ करने और जंगलों को काटने से भी कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड निकल सकता है, ये हम सब जानते हैं। कृषि, तेल और गैस संचालन मीथेन उत्सर्जन के प्रमुख स्रोत है, जो परिवहन, भवन, कृषि और भूमि उपयोग ग्रीन हाउस गैसों का कारण बनने वाले मुख्य क्षेत्रों में से है। हाल के वर्षों में हम देख रहे हैं कि जलवायु परिवर्तन पर अंतर सरकारी पैनल मूल्यांकन रिपोर्ट के लिए संयुक्त राष्ट्र निकाय के मानव समाज पर जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभावों पर अधिक ध्यान दिया जा रहा है। ये रिपोर्ट बता रहे हैं कि यहाँ पे जो समाज में जलवायु वैज्ञानिकों ने जो दिखाया है पिछले 200 सालों में, लगभग सभी वैश्विक तापन के लिए मुख्य जिम्मेदारी इन गैसेस पर छोड़ी जा रही है और निम्नलिखित गतिविधियों और ग्रीन हाउस गैसों के कारण ये परिस्थिति हमें यहाँ पे देखने को मिल रही है। इसमें से पहला है जलवायु परिवर्तन और सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य, आजीविका और अर्थव्यवस्था पर प्रभाव। जलवायु विभिन्न समय और स्थान स्थितियों में मौसम संबंधित तत्वों की परस्पर क्रिया का परिणाम है, जिसमें हवा का तापमान, वर्षा और सौर की विकिरण, हवा की गति, आर्द्रता और वायु दबाव आदि शामिल है और इन तत्वों के परिवर्तन से जलवायु परिवर्तन होता है। यह समझने के लिए कि जलवायु परिवर्तन मानव कल्याण को कैसे प्रभावित करता है, आधुनिक दृष्टिकोण जैसे ग्लोबल वार्मिंग के सामाजिक प्रभावों को पर्यावरणीय परिस्थितियों के बारे में जानकारी के माध्यम से या जलवायु परिवर्तन के तहत वास्तव में क्या होता है इसके बारे में जानकारी के माध्यम से हम दो मार्गों में अलग अलग विभाजित कर सकते हैं। पहला है एक सामाजिक आर्थिक व्यवस्था जहां लोग जीवन की गुणवत्ता में सुधार का प्रयास करता है। जलवायु परिवर्तन के तहत समाज में उन प्रमुख तत्वों को समझना आवश्यक हो जाता है जो लोगों के लिए आश्रय प्रदान करनारा होता है। सामाजिक प्रणाली जलवायु प्रणाली के साथ कैसे संपर्क करती है इस बारे में सोचा जाए तो हम जानते हैं कि हमारा जो जीवन है वो पर्यावरण के से बिना संभव नहीं है। इस तरह से समाज पर जलवायु के प्रभाव को हम 4 विभागों में विभाजित करते हैं। पहला है लोगों के स्वास्थ्य पर प्रभाव, जिसमें मृत्यु दर में वृद्धि होती है, प्रारंभिक जीवन पर स्वास्थ्य संबंधी प्रतिकूल प्रभाव और जलवायु परिवर्तन के कारण होने वाले कुछ अन्य नुकसान भी शामिल हुए दिख रहे हैं। दूसरा है आर्थिक प्रभाव, जैसे ऊर्जा के कारण कृषि उपज पर इसका सबसे बड़ा प्रभाव पड़ता है और इसी के कारण हम जानते हैं कि हमारा जीडीपी जो है नीचे की तरफ गिरता जा रहा है। इसके साथ साथ गरीबी और कुछ अन्य अर्थव्यवस्था भी प्रभावकारी बनती है। तीसरा है सामाजिक मेलजोल, इसमें व्यक्तिगत संबंधों में शर्तों और सौदेबाजी की स्थिति में बदलाव, पारस्परिक या अंतरसमूह हिंसा और आक्रामकता की घटनाएं घटित हुई हम समाज में देख रहे हैं, जो हमें बताता है कि ये पर्यावरण का असर जो है हमारे रूटीन जीवन पर भी पड़ता है। चौथा है जनसांख्यिकीय प्रभाव, प्रवासन और संतुलन जनसांख्यिकीय संरचना पर व्यापक जलवायु प्रभाव, इसके उदाहरण हम गिनवा सकते हैं। तो इस तरह से जल वायु परिवर्तन का समाज पर बहुत ही गहरा प्रभाव पड़ता है। इसके साथ साथ सार्वजनिक स्वास्थ्य पर भी इसका प्रभाव पड़ता है। वर्तमान स्थानिक पैटर्न को देखते हुए हम बता सकते हैं कि व्यक्तियों, समुदायों और उद्योगों द्वारा जो भी व्यक्तियों पे खतरा मंडरा रहा है, ये देखते हुए स्थानिक रूप से हमें इस तरह का जो वातावरण खराब हो रहा है उसको सुधारने का प्रयत्न करना चाहिए, जिससे हम हमारी प्राथमिक प्रेरणा भारत में जो समाज पर जलवायु परिवर्तन के प्रभावों के वर्तमान तथ्यों और स्थानिक पैटर्न की खोज करना है। दूसरा ये करना चाहिए कि जलवायु परिवर्तन समाज और मानव कल्याण के बीच संबंधों की बुनियादी कार्यप्रणाली के बारे में जानकारी प्राप्त करनी चाहिए, जिससे हम ये जो लोगों पर या समाज पर जो उसका प्रभाव पड़ रहा है उसे दूर कर सकते हैं या नियंत्रित कर सकते हैं। निवास, उद्योग और बुनियादी ढांचे सहित समाज के प्रमुख क्षेत्रों के तहत तैयार किए गए साहित्य समीक्षा पर आधारित परिणाम बताते ही है कि भारत में जलवायु परिवर्तन का प्रभाव स्थानिक विविधता से युक्त है। यह जलवायु परिवर्तन और सामाजिक आर्थिक विकास के बीच परस्पर क्रिया का परिणाम है। साथ ही हमने भारत की वर्तमान जलवायु अनुकूलन नीति का भी विश्लेषण किया, जो उसमें कुछ सुझाव रखते हुए बताया गया है कि घरेलू नीतियों की अखंडता सुनिश्चित करता है कि अनुकूलन कार्यों में उद्योग विशिष्ट या क्षेत्र विशिष्ट दृष्टिकोण का अभाव है। जलवायु अनुकूलन, गरीबी उन्मूलन और इन दोनों के बीच का संयोजन निर्णय निर्माताओं के लिए विचार का एक पार्ट बन रहा है, जो भारत सरकार के लिए बहुत ही आवश्यक और राष्ट्रीय सहमति और निगम की आवश्यकता में पूरे समाज पर इसका प्रभाव जो है पड़ रहा है। भारत एक विशाल भौगोलिक क्षेत्र को कवर करता है, जिसमें ऐसे क्षेत्र है जो विभिन्न स्तर के सामाजिक और आर्थिक विकास का अनुभव कर रहे हैं। स्थानिक सरकारों और समाजों को अपने वास्तविक स्थिति के अनुसार जलवायु परिवर्तन पर प्रतिक्रिया देनी चाहिए। भारत में स्थानीय लोगों के अनुरूप मौजूदा नीतियां और उपाय मौजूदा जो है उसमें स्थानीय लोगों में कार्यान्वयन में बदलाव लाना चाहिए, जिससे हम ये जो हम पर पर्यावरण का जो क्लाइमेट चेंज का जो प्रभाव पड़ रहा है उसे हम दूर कर सकते हैं या नियंत्रित कर सकते हैं और समाज को अनुरूप बना सकते हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच। हेलो। थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू मैम, थैंक यू, थैंक यू। Okay, next, Shikha.
Yes, sir.
Shikha.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. So I would like to present a PPT on the topic. First of all, good afternoon, everyone, and all the dignitaries present in this webinar. Good afternoon, and I would like to present my PPT over here. Wait a second. So, my name is Shikha and I am the student of MSc Biotechnology from NIMS Institute of Allied Medical Sciences and Technology. My co-guide is Dr. Anirudh Gupta. Wait a second, there is a technical glitch, I think so. Wait a second. I would like to shut my camera so that, turn off my camera so that there is no glitches or internet glitches. Yes. I think so. The PPT is seen by all of you.
Yes, continue, ma'am.
Yes. So first of all, I would like to start with my topic. My topic is biotechnological application in sustainable development. So what is sustainability? What do we mean by sustainability? Sustainability refers to the avoidance of the depletion of natural resources in order to maintain an ecological balance. Since sustainability has three pillars, the first is the economic sustainability that focuses on conserving natural resources. The second is environmental sustainability. It is related to reducing pollution, protecting biodiversity, and mitigating climatic changes. The third pillar is, which is one of the most important pillar, that is social sustainability. It includes efforts to eradicate poverty, combat inequality, and promote well-being. So sustainable practices are very crucial for long-term well-being of our planet. There are 17 SDGs. What are SDGs? SDGs are Sustainable Development Goals that are set by UN to create a better future for all of us by 2030. Some of the SDGs that are also adopted by NIMS University, Jaipur, Rajasthan are no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, and climate action. So when I come to climate action, we all know the current situation of Dubai. We all are familiar with about the Dubai getting flooded while Bengaluru is all dried up. So this is the truth, that climate change is here, and here is biotechnology in playing an important role. Biotechnology is helping in climate actions by carbon capture and storage, biomonitoring, biofuels, drought-resistant crops, and plant-based meats, and etc. So, what is the role of biotechnology in renewable energy production? Now, if we come to biotechnology role in renewable energy production, biotechnology has been a powerful tool and one of the key areas where it is striding in the development of biofuels. If we come to know how biofuel is made, क्वेश्चन यही होता है कि बायोफ्यूल बनता कैसे है. तो बायोफ्यूल एक ऐसा सब्सटेंस है जो कि ऑर्गेनिक मैटर जैसे कि प्लांट मटेरियल, एग्रीकल्चरल वेस्ट और इवन म्युनिसिपल वेस्ट जो हम लोग के आते हैं उससे बनता है. Beyond biofuels, biotech also plays a crucial role in harnessing the power of renewable energy sources like solar and wind. सोलर और विंड एनर्जी का भी प्रोडक्शन में बायोटेक्नोलॉजी का एक बहुत बड़ा रोल रहा है. अब हम लोग आगे बढ़ते हैं एग्रीकल्चरल सेक्टर पे. तो the agricultural sectors has also been revolutionized by the use of biotechnology. Since biotech has helped in the creation of genetically engineered crops that can withstand with harsh environmental conditions,
to precision farming technique that optimize resource utilization. Example, drought guard maize. अब ये drought guard maize और normal maize में difference क्या होता है? Drought guard maize is a type of maize which requires a very less amount of water as compared to normal maize. So in the areas where there is a scarcity of water, we can prefer drought guard maize so that there is the proper production of maize in all over India and all over world. Now coming to the next slide, that is waste management and recycling. When we come to waste management and recycling, biotech has helped in sustainable waste conservation, bioremediation, and cycling of plastic and electronics. तो सस्टेनेबल वेस्ट कन्वर्शन और रिसाइकलिंग ऑफ प्लास्टिक तो हम सब जानते हैं, बट ये बायो रिमेडिएशन क्या है? तो बायो रिमेडिएशन इज अ प्रोसेस इन विच लिविंग ऑर्गेनिजम्स लाइक माइक्रोब्स एंड बैक्टीरिया इज एम्प्लॉयड फॉर रिमूविंग इन्वायरमेंटल पोल्यूशन. यहाँ पर जो छोटे छोटे माइक्रोब्स या फिर बैक्टीरिया प्रेजेंट होते हैं इन्वायरमेंट में, उनका यूज करके हम लोग इन्वायरमेंट से पोल्यूशन रिमूव करते हैं. सो अब हम लोग आते हैं कार्बन कैप्चरिंग पे, जो कि नेक्स्ट स्लाइड है. सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट इन वाटर्स या फिर सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट वाटर पे भी आते हैं. In carbon capture sequencing, microalgae and other photosynthetic microorganisms like Chlamydomonas is used to capture and convert CO2 into valuable products like biofuel, biomass, and high valuable chemical, etc. तो ये हो गया सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट इन वाटर. तो बायोटेक्नोलॉजी का एक बहुत बड़ा रोल, जैसे कि मैंने बताया ड्राउट रेजिस्टेंट क्रॉप्स में, जो कि था ड्राउट गार्ड मेज और नॉर्मल मेज के बीच के डिफरेंस को भी मैंने बताया है कि ड्राउट गार्ड मेज में क्या होता है कि बहुत ही कम अमाउंट ऑफ वाटर रिक्वायर्ड होता है एज कम्पेयर टू नॉर्मल मेज. नाउ कार्बन कैप्चर एंड सिक्वेंस्ट्रेशन. कार्बन कैप्चर सिक्वेंस्ट्रेशन में क्या किया जाता है कि माइक्रो एल्गी को फोटोसिंथेटिक माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म सच एज क्लामाइडोमोनस के साथ में कन्वर्ट करके क्या किया जाता है कि जितने भी CO2 प्रेजेंट होते हैं एनवायरनमेंट में, उसको वैल्यूएबल प्रोडक्ट्स लाइक बायोफ्यूल, बायोमास या फिर हायर वैल्यूएबल केमिकल्स में कन्वर्ट कर दिया जाता है. Next is the pharmaceutical development. So now when we talk about pharmaceutical development, cancer is growing worldwide, including India. A groundbreaking development in the field of cancer treatment has emerged with the creation of CAR T cell therapy, that is the NextCAR19. The last but not the least is biodiversity conservation, which is one of the most important factor in which biotechnology is nowadays doing a great work. That is biotechnological method for allowing the creation of genetic banks, where the genetic material of rare and endangered species are stored for future reintroducement and program. So at last, I would like to conclude that from the development of biofuel to restoration of damaged ecosystem, biotech plays an important role. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good presentation in PPT. Okay, next, Miss Chaya.
Yes,
Miss
sir.
Chaya Bhawan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Sir, should I share the screen? Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Is my voice is audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Audible.
Should I share the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yes,
Hello.
ma'am. Yes. Continue.
Okay. Thank you, sir, for giving me an opportunity to present my paper in the international conference. The title of my research paper is Impact of Idle Immersion on the Physiochemical Parameters of the Water Quality of Ganesh Ghat Water of Dombivli. It's in Thane district of Maharashtra. The abstract of the study research is the Ganesh Ghat Creek situated on the bank of Ullas River was studied and analyzed in order to understand the quality of the water. Different physiochemical parameters were studied such as the pH, conductivity, acidity, alkalinity, free CO2, dissolved oxygen,
BOD, that is biological oxygen demand, COD, chemical oxygen demand, salinity, chlorinity, and hardness of the water. The analysis of the sample water indicates that there is a pollution of the water due to the anthropogenic activities that are carried out over there. To prevent the deterioration of the Ghat water, some encouraging measures to be taken at the public and the government level. In the present study, water sample was collected from the Ganesh Ghat in Dombivli from June 2021 to November 2021. The keywords that are used in the study are the physiochemical parameters, Ganesh Ghat, Ullas River, water quality parameters, changes in water quality. Coming to the introduction of the topic, water is most essential for the living life on the earth. Humans prefer the pure water for the drinking purpose as it is an important and essential requirement of mankind. Due to irresponsible and selfish behavior of the human being, many of the toxic and untreated chemicals that are the effluents are being released in the river streams and other water reservoirs, leading to the pollution of the water and soil. As stated by the World Health Organization, due to inadequate water supply, poor sanitation, and unhygienic processes, most of the children suffer from different and various diseases and die each and every year. Ullas River, which is the part of the study that originates from the Sahyadri Hills near Khandala, flows through the industrial areas of the cities like Madhapur, Ambernath, Ambivli, Ulhasnagar, Kalyan, Dombivli, Ganesh Ghat, etc., ultimately reaching to the Arabian Sea. The length of the river from its origin is noted to be around 122 km to its outfall in Arabian Sea. Now, the Ganesh Ghat of Dombivli, it is located on the bank of the Ullas River, used to transport the goods and people from Dombivli to Bhivandi. The ghat is used by the people to carry out various activities. Due to the city sewage and untreated waste effluent that is released from the industries into the river, along with many religious activities had led to the pollution of water bodies, which had now become a menace to the ecosystem. The Ganesh idol, which is being used, the Ganesh idol which is being used, it is generally made up of a plaster of Paris. Now, this plaster of Paris, it contains a substance known as sulfate hemihydrate, which takes several years to fully dissolve. It also reduces the oxygen level in the water. It kills the fishes and other aquatic animals also. Now, this Ganesh idol, when it is decorated with paints which are toxic, heavy decorations and flowers are also there. Paints which contains, now the paint which is used, it contains mostly of the metals, heavy metals such as lead and mercury. When these paints dissolve in water, it increases the acidic level of the water, which is not good for the environment and the aquatic life. During idol immersion ceremony, that is which is conducted on the 2nd, 5th and 11th day of Ganpati festival, thousands of devotees gather on the ghat. At the time of idol ceremony, immersion ceremony, many of the things are thrown in the water body, which includes the puja articles, that is the polythene bags are there, foam cutouts are there, flowers, food offerings, decorations, metal polish, clothes, thermocols, plastic sheets, cosmetic items, all of which are highly polluting and are thrown into the water. Now here, even the food is biodegradable, but since these are cultivated using many fertilizers and pesticides, when it mixes with water, this pollution-causing agent remains as residue on the flower and pollutes the water body and affect their fragile ecosystem. Now, some of the floating materials are also released in the water, which results in eutrophication of the river. Now, eutrophication is nothing but it is a bloom of an algae and photoplankton in the water body. Now, this it poses a threat to the fisheries and potable drinking water sources. Next, coming to the water waste thrown in the ghat water during the Ganesh festival or Ganesh Visarjan. This is the thing, along with the garbage that is littering near the ghat. Then physiochemical parameters that have been studied. To know the status of a particular water body area, regular monitoring of physiochemical parameters are essential. A systematic study of physiochemical parameters of the Ganesh Ghat water sample was conducted from the month June 2021 to November 2021 with the help of the known standard methods, that is AFA, which has been given in the year 2005 and 2012. Now, various physiochemical parameters that were determined were pH. Now, pH is to control the sustainability of the nutrients or solubility of nutrients in the water. pH of the water plays an important role over here. Now, there was conductivity was there, alkalinity, acidity, CO2, DO, dissolved oxygen, BOD, that is biological oxygen demand, COD, that is chemical oxygen demand, salinity, chlorinity, and hardness of the water was determined. Now, different methods were used for this. Quickly, I will tell this. pH was measured by using the pH meter. Conductivity was measured by using the conductivity meter. Then alkalinity, acidity, free CO2, and hardness of the water was determined by titrometric method. Dissolved oxygen was determined by Winkler's iodometric method. Even biological oxygen demand, that is BOD, was also determined by Winkler's iodometric method. COD, that is chemical oxygen demand, was determined by potassium dichromate method. And hardness of the water, again, it was determined by titrometric method. Whereas salinity and chlorinity was determined by organometric method. Coming to the next one. Water sample collection. Here, water sample was collected from the Ganesh Ghat, that is located on the bank of Ullas River, for the months from June to November 2021. The samples were taken in cleaned and well-rinsed 5-liter plastic cans directly from the resource, and the samples were analyzed in the laboratory for the various physicochemical parameters. These are the results and analysis. As you see in the slide, it has been shown where the pH, which was before Visarjan, it was 6.81, that is in alkaline state, it got increased to 7.5, which is an acidic state. Now, acidic state of the pH is very harmful for the living aquatic animals that are present in the water. Conductivity, which was 319 before Visarjan, got decreased to 231. Alkalinity, acidity, whereas free carbon dioxide, these are all which were less in before the Visarjan got increased after the Visarjan. That is alkalinity 93 mg per liter what got increased to 110 after the Visarjan, that is after the idle immersion. Acidity, which was 87.1 before the Visarjan, got increased to 94.3 after the Visarjan, after the idle immersion. CO2, which was 25, got increased to 34 mg per liter after the Visarjan. Now, there was not much change was seen in the dissolved oxygen, but there the increased value of COD and BOD was there. Before idle immersion, it was 21.32 BOD, which got shoot up to 28 mg per liter after the Visarjan. And COD, which was 85 mg per liter, got increased to 135 mg per liter after the Visarjan. Now, here, to know the toxic components and existence of biologically resistant organic substance in water, the components like BOD and COD are very important. Now, here, the salinity, which was 35.92 before Visarjan, got increased to 48 mg per liter after Visarjan, and chlorinity 19.88 to 26 mg per liter get increased after the idle immersion. Now, the findings that of the study are the impact of idle immersion in the Ghat water was very much perceptible. The organic pollution of the Ghat water predominantly increased the BOD because of the puja ingredients and human influence during the post-immersion of the idols of Ganesh Chaturthi. The water shows an increasing BOD level which does not meet the desired water quality criteria, but it had not affected the dissolved oxygen level in the Ghat water. If the water is having BOD more than 6 mg per liter, it is considered as polluted water. And the BOD in this study was increased very much beyond the 6 mg per liter. The aquatic ecosystem is being affected by the polluted water. Now, the recommendations are after immersion of the idols in the Ganesh Ghat water, there should be a conventional method to be taken for the collection of the flowers and puja ingredients. Idols that are to be immersed in the Ghat water should not be made up of plaster of Paris. As I told, it is made up of a sulfate hemihydrate substance which take several and many years to fully get dissolved in the water. It is recommended that the authorities to conduct awareness program related to the environment importance, especially before the festival, so as to educate the public of city to make them aware about the hazards that are related to the environment due to the immersion of the idols in the natural body. Now, once the immersion takes place, here the statue of the gods that along with the other toxic things live on for decades in the water and travel from one water body to another body, leaving an indelible impact on the ecosystem. Finally, the conclusion of the study is that the Ghat water is not suitable for human use. The main reason behind the deterioration of water quality of Ganesh Ghat water is various religious activities like Ganesh idol immersion is there, Goddess Durga immersion, Pitra immersion, and untreated chemical effluents from the industries. During the immersion of idols, many of the chemicals and paints are released in the water which deteriorate the water quality. Awareness related to the water pollution can be created among the people, as we can't stop the religious activities that are going on every year near the Ganesh Ghat water, which is located in the Dombivli city of Maharashtra. Now, these are some of the references that have been referred while writing the research paper. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Good presentation.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay, next, Pradeep Kumar, sir. प्रदीप कुमार सर, आप ज्वाइन हैं क्या? ओके, नेक्स्ट डॉक्टर तादुरिया नायर, डॉक्टर जमपला, डॉक्टर सुजाता एम, ओके, नेक्स्ट डॉक्टर कुमार गौरव जैन, डॉक्टर कुमार गौरव जैन, ओके, नेक्स्ट अंकिता डेल, अंकिता डेल, संगीता.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Okay, okay, sir. I'm going to present this slides here. Good afternoon. MSc Microbiology, NIMS Institute of Allied Medical Science and Technology. Today I'm going to present the topic Human Oral Microbiome, Unveiling Health and Disease under the guidance of Dr. Indu Sharma and Dr. Vivek Singh Dahiya. This is the abstract, and these are the content of this whole topic. Now coming to the point, introduction. In a healthy human, the internal tissues like blood, brain, muscle, etc. are normally free of microorganisms. However, the surface tissues like skin and mucous membranes are constantly in contact with environmental organisms and become readily colonized by various microbial species. The mixture of organisms regularly found at any anatomical site is referred to as the normal flora. The skin and mucous membrane always harbor a variety of microorganisms that can be arranged into mainly two groups: the resident flora, which consists of relatively fixed type of microorganisms, and the transient flora, which consists of non-pathogenic or potentially pathogenic microorganisms that inhabit the skin and mucous membranes for hours, days, or weeks. And the additional, there will be another flora named as supplemental flora, which refers to microorganisms that have been found in substantial amount like lactobacillus. These are the advantage and disadvantage of normal flora. As early as 1674, Antony van Leeuwenhoek observed his own dental plaque and reported little loving, animal cues prettily moving. This is the hallmark from which many other studies evolved in relation to oral microflora in disease and health. Coming to the oral microbiome, so all the microorganisms which establish a mode or less permanent residues and oral surface inment in one or more oral habitats are referred to as oral microflora of human. This oral microflora has an ecologically diverse microbial population group and contain at least 350 cultivable species. You can see oral microflora can be any type, which include protozoa, fungi, microplasma, virus, but bacteria are the major organism of oral microflora. It can be two types, cocci and bacilli. which is further subdivided into gram-positive and negative based on gram staining. This is the list of these bacteria present in oral microflora. And these are the other microorganisms involved in oral microflora. As you can see, there are four major ecosystems in oral cavity. They are buccal epithelium, dorsum of the tongue, supragingival tooth surface, and subgingival tooth, and clavicular epithelial surface. In the buccal epithelium, there has more of gram-positive cocci, and in tongue, there has gram-positive filaments, whereas subgingival region contain anaerobic microbes, and the supragingival region contains S mutants and S sanguineous. On the other side, the soft palate harbors respiratory tract bacteria, Corynebacterium, Nageria, and there are mainly two types of oral habitats. First one is non-tooth habitats, which include oral mucosa, dorsum and tongue, saliva and tonsillar areas, and adventures. Whereas tooth habitats contain subgingival root surface, pits and fisheries, and smooth surfaces. These are the oral habitat and the microorganism that states there. Coming to the acquisition. So the acquisition depends on the transmission of microorganism to the site of colonization. Like in baby, it's done by passive inoculation, mainly from mother or other individuals. So on the as you can see on the left hand side, these are the time, and in the right hand side, major components and changes in oral flora is mentioned. This indicates what can be seen in newborn or 6 months of age, or during the tooth eruption, and in many more phases. So these are the things one can find during this time. So these are the benefits of oral microflora, like it helps in food digestion and protection, or supply certain nutrients, or help in maturation of host immune system, etc. There are several factors which can control the oral microflora, like the physicochemical factors like temperature, oxygen tension, or hydrogen ion concentration, and the nutrient source or host factors such as oral hygiene habits, infection potential from family members, or hormonal effects. Now talking about the disease related to oral microflora. So the first one is candidiasis, which is caused by many species, as you can see, in which we can see white patches on inner cheeks, tongue, or roof of the mouth. And the second one is the dental caries, which is caused by Streptococcus mutans in the initial phase, whereas lactobacillus involved in the progression of enamel caries. And these are the other diseases like dentoalveolar abscesses, space infection, cellulitis, cervicofacial actinomycosis, along with their causative agent, and osteomyelitis and gingivitis, acute necrotizing ulcerative gingivitis, and the periodontitis. Coming to the periodontitis, which is a serious gum infection that damages gums and can destroy the jawbone. It's common but fairly preventable, caused by Porphyromonas gingivalis and bacteria. In periodontal abscesses, there are many pathogens. Those can cause it, like Porphyromonas, Prevotella, etc., where antibiotics can stop it. This oral microflora plays major role in host immune system, whereas some of them can become opportunistic if the host immunity gets altered. So the understanding of the relationship between host and microflora is critical to understand oral disease. So our main focus, you can say that on which direction we want to continue our study in near future is the green synthesis of nanoparticle. Generally, we will use green synthesis method as the other methods like physical and chemical methods uses harmful toxic substances as sources or produce toxic byproducts. Which can be harmful for environment as well as mankind. That's why we have to use green method for nanoparticle synthesis to create nanomedicine, which can prevent the pathogen that can cause disease to maintain healthy oral environment. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, next, Dr. Sudhakar Shamrao Gire. Dr. Sudhakar.
आ रही है मेरी?
Okay, next, Dr. Naveen Kumar Singh. Dr. Sudhakar Shamrao.
Sir, may I present here? Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Sir, may I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir,
Sir,
you are audible.
may I present? May I
No, sir,
present here,
tomorrow
sir?
your presentation. Huh? Okay, thank you. Hello.
Yes, sir. आवाज आ रही है ना मेरी?
क्या सीरियल नंबर है सर आपका?
मेरा 62 है सर.
हाँ, तो कल है सर आपका प्रेजेंटेशन.
सर, अगर आज हो जाता तो अच्छी रहती. कल मेरा एक प्रोग्राम है, उसमें अटेंड करना है.
कल है सर आपका?
सर, मैं 5 मिनट में कर दूंगा सर, जो मेरा कंक्लूजन है.
ओके सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट.
थैंक यू,
क्या
थैंक
नाम
यू
सर
सर.
आपका? क्या नाम?
मेरा नाम सोनू रजक है सर.
16. ओके सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट.
Okay, okay. Yes, sir. May I audible, sir?
Sir, yes. Continue, sir.
I, Sonu Rajak, Assistant Professor, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad, College of Teacher Education, Darbhanga. My articles are empowering the marginalized, exploring the intersections of economic development, social justice, and educational philosophy in the work of Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar, contemporary relevance and implications for India's development. Sir, my abstract is this article delves into the profound insight of three influential social reformers, Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar, regarding the intersections of economic development, social justice, and educational philosophy in the context of India. Through a comprehensive analysis of their writings and ideologies, this study elucidates the contemporary relevance and implications of their ideas for India development trajectory by exploring how these thinkers addressed issues of caste, discrimination, gender inequality, and educational empowerment. The article highlights the enduring significance of their perspectives in shaping inclusive and equitable development framework. Ultimately, this research underscores the imperative of integrating their insight into policy and practices to foster a more just and sustainable society in India. Sir, India development context and recalling Baba Saheb Ambedkar. India's journey for economic transition and development since independence 1947 is known for the both success and failures. Its economic policy is characterized by an active role of the state with public sector as a leading investor up to 1980 and qualitative changes in the control under MRTP Act of Moderate Vice engaged the private sector and the Indian industry is gearing up to for the upgradation and modernization to take the growing competition during 1980s. This resulted into improved GDP with 4 to 6% over the decade. Check the bureau going fiscal deflect and initiative structural reforms meant to improve delivery system and raise efficiency. Sir, Dr. Ambedkar Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar were all social reformers who faced discrimination and inequality due to their caste, race, and gender. They realized that education could be a powerful tool in challenging and changing the existing social order, the perpetuated discrimination and oppression. Jyotiba Phule, another social reformer, believed that education was the key to liberating women and the lower caste for oppressive social structures. He advocated for the education of women, which he believed they would enable them to challenge and partial norms and empower them to participate in the social and economic spheres of life. He also established a school for the lower caste, which would provide them with the skills and knowledge necessary to break free from the chains of oppression. The social reformers recognized the transformative power of education in shaping both individuals and society. They believed that education could be used as a tool for promoting equality, justice, and social change, and they devoted their lives to creating educational equality, justice, and social change institutions that catered to the need of marginalized communities. Their educational thoughts and ideas continue to inspire and guide contemporary educational practices in India and beyond. He also played a significant role in the field of education, in the field of philosophy, in the field of social, economical, political legacy. Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar, also the known Baba Sahib Ambedkar, was an Indian jurist, economist, social reformer, and politician, and the father of constitution. Jyotiba Phule, popularly known as Jyotiba Phule, was an Indian social activist, thinker, writer, and reformer who worked tirelessly toward the upliftment in the oppressed and marginalized communities in India. He was born on 11th April 1827 in Satara district, Maharashtra, India. Phule was born into a family of farmers, and due to financial constraints, he had to drop out of school at a young age. However, he continued his education through self-study and became well versed in Marathi, English, and Sanskrit language. Phule was deeply influenced by the teaching of great social reformer. But Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar, the concept of establishment of Reserve Bank of India in 1935, and the Phule, Ambedkar, and Jyotiba Phule are the so most important, eminent, and greatest personality of India to the relevance of social, philosophical, educational background. Periyar, also the E.V. Ramaswamy Periyar, the known of EVR and simply Periyar, was a social activist, politician, and the founder of self-respect movement in Tamil Nadu, India. He was born on 17 September 1879 in Erode, a town in the Madras Presidency of British India. सर अगर हम देखें तो इन लोगों ने भारत आज़ादी से पूर्व और आज़ादी के बाद भारत की जो आर्थिक, सामाजिक, राजनीतिक, शैक्षिक, सांस्कृतिक जो स्थिति थी, जो मार्जिनलाइज्ड एंड एक्सप्लोटेड सेक्शंस थे, उन लोगों के विकास में एक मील का पत्थर साबित हुए हैं सर. डॉक्टर आम्बेडकर वाज एन एमिनेंट एजुकेशनिस्ट, सोशलिस्ट, हिस्टोरियन, फिलोसफर, symbol of knowledge, and a great social reformer of modern India. That means Periyar and Jyotiba Phule is also included in this name. The relevance of educational thoughts of Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar in social, educational, philosophical, and financial and social justice. So the equality, fraternity, and humanity. The advocated this theory. The relevance of Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar is particularly relevant in contemporary India, where issues related to caste, gender, and social inequality continue to persist. The ideas of these thinkers can provide a valuable framework for addressing these issues and promoting a more inclusive and egalitarian society. Overall, the need and significance of a comparative study on the educational thought of Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar in contemporary India lie in the potential to promote a more inclusive and democratic education system to address the persistent issues the education through of Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar significant contribution to Indian education, social reforms, exploring the intersection, economic development, social justice, and educational philosophy in the work of Dr. Ambedkar, Jyotiba Phule, and Periyar, contemporary relevance and implication for the India development. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
1 से 140 सीरियल नंबर अगर कोई प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहता है तो वो आज दे सकता है।
हेलो सर।
लिया गया हो वो जुड़ नहीं पाए। 1 से 40 नंबर तक आज इनका प्रेजेंटेशन था। सीरियल रिफ्रेश to 40.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. My name is Chey Wayne. Can I present, sir?
क्या नाम है आपका?
Can I present, sir? My name is Chey Wayne.
Serial number में
42.
40?
42, sir. 42. Chey Wayne. Can I
Tomorrow,
present?
ma'am, your presentation tomorrow.
Can I present now, sir?
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, sir. I will present now.
Yes, ma'am. Start.
Yes. Good afternoon. My name is Chey Win. I'm a research scholar of Indian Institute of Sustainability at Gujarat University. I would like to thank the conference organizer for giving me opportunity to present here. And today I would like to present my research title is Influencing Factors on Consumer Behaviors Toward Organic Food Product Literature Review. And this slideshow content comprises introduction, objective, literature review, methodology of the study, conceptual framework of the study, finding, conclusion, and suggestion, reference. This slide show introduction. What is consumer behavior? Consumer behavior is the study of how individual customer groups or organizations select, buy, use, and dispose of ideal goods and services to satisfy their needs and wants. Effect includes the customer emotion, attitudes, and preference that affects buying behaviors. The word impacts of chemical inputs such as the pesticide and fertilizer that create degradation of the soil, environment, and human health. It has a move toward organic farming and consumption of organic food products. The increasing demand for organic food products in various parts of the world from early 2000. However, the organic food consumption is still low in position compared to non-organic food. That is why the study focused on the review of the literature on influencing factors on consumer behaviors toward organic food products. In this study, there are 3 objectives. The first one, to understand the impact of demographic factors on organic food consumption. The second one, to explore influencing factors on consumer behaviors toward organic food products. The third one, to develop and constitute a framework of the future results. This slide shows literature review of the demographic factor. I will not mention and other in detail because of the time duration. And in demographic factors is very important to analyze the consumer behavior. Gender, women are highly concerned about their healthy eating habit. And if a young consumer buying because of environmental factors, while old customer buying the organic food to take care of their health. In education, a strong correlation between increased consumption of organic food with the level of formal education. Income also directly affects the purchase by the customer. Of family and children, and family with a higher income level having a Cheddar is a greater factors in purchasing organic foods. This slide shows literature review of influencing factors. The first influencing factor is customer knowledge. Our customer knowledge have a positive influence on their attitudes toward for buying organic food, and has consciousness also positively affects the attitudes toward buying organic food. And that's influencing factors the environmental concept, and customer more involved in organics and environmental protection. This tend to had a positive attitude toward organic food. Personal name. Personal name means that when a customer buying a organic food product, they make a decision by themselves. Subjective name refer to when a customer bought an organic food product, they regard advice from their friend, co-worker, and their reference groups. And price. Price also is one of the more critical factors that influence the attitude of customer toward buying organic food. And availability relates to the level of ease or difficulty to purchase specific product or services. Packaging level also influence influence on the buying behavior of organic food. Customer confidence and awareness or organic level directly influence intention to purchase organic food. This study methodology of the study, in this study used the two online database, Scopus and Google Scholar, and in the identification stage, and I select the research paper 550 from Scopus data and the Google Scholar in data, research paper 50, and in the identification stage, the totally research paper 600, and in screening paper are measured the three reasons. Reason one, out of the Asian area. Reason two, not peer review article. And reason three, irrelevant to the consumer behaviors to organic food product. In eligibility are measured not with two reasons. Reason one, not downloaded. Reasons two, not clear consumer behavior. Finally, include that stay only left 73 paper for review this literature. This slide shows Jeffrey what are the study and demographic factors, and another influencing factors are impact customer attitude and intention. After that create consumer behavior toward organic food products. And this slide show finally women are more enthusiastic about purchasing organic food products, and young generation are more likely to purchase organic food products. Also, why all customer want to buy organic food products for their head, and educated customer are likely in purchase or consuming organic food product, and higher customer prefer to buy organic food product, and high conscious customer have a positive attitudes and intention toward organic food product. Customer with concern for the environmental and sustainability show more interest in purchasing organic food products. And personal and subjective name also show an influence on customer attitudes toward organic food products, and consumers consider organic food more expensive than the conventional food. And customer awareness or organic packaging level directly influence intentions to purchase organic food product. A very limited availability of organic food product in the market reduce the purchase of the customer intention. This slide shows conclusion and suggestion, and comprehensive understanding of influencing factors on consumer behaviors toward organic food products is essential for foster market growth, promoting sustainability, and meeting the evolving needs and preference of the customer in the organic food sectors. And also, this understanding influencing factors is very crucial for the marketer and policy maker to effectively target the organic food market sector. And the organic food producer should need to try ongoing improvement and development of organic food products and services, and also they should persuade the customer about the organic food product by posting on social media, and policy makers should pay attention to enhancing public awareness through various media programs. And this references. And thank you so much for your attention and giving me for opportunity to present here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
और कोई
Sir,
presentation देने चाहता है क्या?
can I also present? Actually, my turn is for tomorrow, but tomorrow I have exam. Can you please allow me?
क्या सीरियल नंबर है मैम आपका?
Serial number is 66, Payal Jain.
कल है मैडम आपका प्रेजेंटेशन?
Yes, sir. कल है 66 serial number, Payal Jain.
हाँ तो आप कल कर सकते हैं ना मैम?
Sir, actually, I have exam tomorrow. Chandigarh JBT
ठीक है मैम,
exam.
ओके ओके, प्लीज स्टार्ट मैम. Only 4 minutes
Thank you.
मैम, प्लीज सॉरी.
Yes, sir. 4 minutes are sufficient. Thank you so much. I hope the screen is visible. Sir, my screen is visible.
Yes मैम, विजिबल.
Okay, thank you so much. So my topic is NEP 2020 and innovative in multidisciplinary researches. My reference number is 166, serial number 66. I am MID student from University of Delhi. So first of all, what is all about NEP 2020? So NEP 2020 is the first education policy to cater the needs of 21st century skills, and the one of the most important feature is multidisciplinary approach, which I'm going to discuss. This policy also talks about the importance to research, innovation and entrepreneurship, changes into curriculum. Now the changes into curriculum and multidisciplinary approach is interrelated somewhere, because to implement the multidisciplinary studies or the approaches which further leads to the multidisciplinary researches is possible only when the curriculum or the changes in the curriculum will be done. So these are basically different approaches. Disciplinary. Discipline is like other different disciplines: science, humanities, arts, education. Interdisciplinary, mixture of two disciplines. But when we talk about multidisciplinary talks about the interrelation of more than two, we can say, or the many disciplines. So in this multidisciplinary, we can understand from these sub branches, like first we have education. Education influences teaching dynamics and methodology. When we have to teach students through the multidisciplinary approach, so that further researches will be done in multidisciplinary, it is required that teaching dynamics and methodologies will be improved. One of the most important features to allow multidisciplinary is the institutional roles. Institutional roles reflect and shape societal perceptions, work done dynamics. So what is the multidisciplinary approach according to the NEP 2020? Multidisciplinary approach bridges the gap between theory and practice, aims to cater 21st century skills, implementation of ideas, creation of innovative ideas. When we enroll in any subject or in any subject area in a university which is multidisciplinary, so I am not only restricted to my subject only, but through the multidisciplinary approach, I can create new ideas which will further lead to the innovative researches. Historical context: in 20th century, one of the scholar named as C.P. Snows, he talks about the two culture system. What is the two culture lecture? It highlighted the greater integration of humanities and sciences. But according to the societal norms and expectations, NEP 2020 talks about multidisciplinary education. So this is the report of AISSE 2021 to 22. What is AISSE? All India Survey on Higher Education. So this is the data, like in higher education, there are 1168 number of universities, 45,473 colleges. These are the data of the number of students enrolled and number of teachers. In national education policy, the policy is subdivided into further parts. So the part number second, it is higher education. In that part, in the chapter number 11, it talks about towards a more holistic and multidisciplinary education. In this, institutional restructuring and consolidation is very important point to implement this policy to make the multidisciplinary approach successful. Restructuring in the curriculum or at the institution level is very important. This is one of the line which is taken from the policy itself. The ancient Indian universities, Takshila, Nalanda, Vallabhi, and Vikramshila, which had thousands of students from India and the world studying in vibrant multidisciplinary environments, implied demonstrated the type of great success that large multidisciplinary research and teaching universities could bring. So this is the significance or the importance of multidisciplinary researches, why the multidisciplinary research should be there. By 2040, the higher education institutions aim to become multidisciplinary institutions in all sense. For the creation of vibrant multidisciplinary communities, since the process will take time, all HEI, that is higher education institution, firstly plan to become multidisciplinary by 2030, but this desire or the implementation will take time. This is the points mentioned in NEP policy document on the page number 35, point number 10.7. So the multidisciplinary approach and innovative researches are interrelated in these 5 aspects. For the innovative researches, there must be the overlapping of different disciplines. Teacher training and recruitment should be re-examined or the reconstructed. Collaboration and teamwork, institutional planning and consolidation, long-term implication. If the multidisciplinary approach will be followed and innovative researches will be done, then it will surely have long-term implications. So thank you. If there is any questions, any doubts, you can ask. Sir, thank you so much for giving the opportunity.
Thank you. Payal Jain.
Yes, sir. Serial number 66, Payal Jain.
Hello. Hello.
और कोई प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहता है क्या?
हेलो ब्रजेश सर. हेलो
जी.
हाँ सर, मैं डॉक्टर उपेंद्र सिंह बोल
थैंक
रहा
यू.
हूँ.
आज जिसका सीरियल नंबर 1 से 40 था, आज
हाँ,
ओनली उन्हीं का प्रेजेंटेशन है. तो आज का ये हमारा सेशन यहीं पे समाप्त होता है. अगर 1 से 40 में किसी का प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हुआ है तो वो दे सकता है, नहीं तो फिर कल भी हमारे 2 सेशंस रहेंगे, तो उसमें उनका प्रेजेंटेशन रहेंगे.
सर मेरा क्या लिस्ट में नाम ही नहीं है.
सेशंस टुमारो, है ना. द फर्स्ट सेशन गेस्ट लेक्चर एंड सेकंड सेशन पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन, है ना. If anyone had not sent abstract, please send today before 9 p.m. Today before 9 p.m. तो tomorrow उनका प्रेजेंटेशन रहेगा. अभी हमारे पास भी और लिस्ट है, भेजा नहीं है अपना पेपर की प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए. तो अभी हमारे यहाँ 9 बजे के पहले अभी भेज सकता है, तो वो कल अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दे सकता है.
ठीक है सर.
आज के जो हमारे बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशंस है उसका भी हम कल उसका अनाउंस करेंगे, जिसमें आज भी हमारे जो एक्सपर्ट थे, जिसने 3 बेस्ट का नाम उन्होंने डिसाइड किया है, उनको हम कल करेंगे। कल भी हमारे 3 बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशंस अवार्ड रहेंगे। जिसका आज नहीं हुआ है उनका हम कल रखेंगे। ओके, थैंक यू। आज का ये सेशन हमारा यहीं पे समाप्त होता है। मैं कुछ लोगों से फीडबैक लेना चाहता हूँ, है ना? कुछ if anyone want to give feedback today's session, please.
Yes, sir, I want to give the feedback.
आज
The
के
session
सेशन का
was
जी
so today's session is very interesting and engaging in itself, and the facilities are very much engaging. Facilities, from facilities I mean that the interaction between the team, like organizing team basically, are very much enthusiastic, and everything is well organized. So I think the session was good.
sir, I want to give some feedback. Thank you. Anyone? Sir, today's session was very interesting and very attractive and interactive session, sir. And in today's session, we know each and every component of sustainable development, global warming and climate change, and how we use sustainability in work and how to open the today's session was very good. The session was did in very right way. I hope tomorrow will be right way. Thank you all. They have valuable knowledge, provide knowledge that global warming and climate change. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you, sir. Any other? Okay.
I also want to say,
Professor Nada, madam.
yes, I want to say
Yes, ma'am.
congratulations. The day one is really outstanding. The first part of the session with the speakers, we hear a lot of new recommendations, a lot of new things that we can apply in our everyday life. And this technical session with the presentations, I really enjoy, and I really listen and hear a lot of new things. So big congratulations to all, and let us continue tomorrow also on this way. To you, sir, for the organizing team, really thankful and gratitude. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Ma'am, please share your own PPT. Madam, ma'am.
Yes, I hear you. I will. I'm not later on the other computer. I will. Mhm.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I would also will like to say something about this. I'm very glad to present my paper in this international conference. What the thing I like of about this conference is that the time was not wasted over here, and another
मैडम आपका वॉइस नहीं आ पा रहा है।
Ma'am, your voice is not clear. You have muted.
Okay, thank you, all of you. Join this to the conference. Okay, thank you. And this today's session. Okay, please join tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Please share tomorrow's
The Google form is not opening, sir.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
The Google form is not opening.
Sir, share in the
Sir,
group
Google
the
form is not opening.
list of tomorrow.
सर फॉर्म जो भेजे गए ओपन नहीं हो रहे हैं.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Okay, thank you. End this session.
Thank you so much, sir.